Yay! Welcome in everyone! Welcome to the Grown Up Gamers community. I'm CuriousEep, and around here we take our scares with a side of cozy vibes. So grab a drink and some snacks and let's explore the softer side of horror together. Today we're going to be playing some Beacon Pines, which I know nothing about. I just had a quick glance at a video. I think it's going to be a very slow game, but hopefully it'll be compelling and we'll get into it. I have no idea what the gameplay is actually like, so we will see. But snacks. So I hope everyone has grabbed their snacks and their drinks. So today, for our little meander down the pines, it's okay to think. You'll just have to live vicariously through my snacks. So that's fine. So what we are having, we have a cynical coffee. So you can see a nice black cynical coffee for us. So is that, how do you take your coffee? And then we have some of these candy kittens. We've got candy kittens treats. Candy kitten treats crunchy corn. These are vegan. They have no chocolate in them. They're nut free because this is corn. So these are, I thought these would be a really cute treat for while we're meandering up this Beacon Pines thing, which I get the impression is kind of like going on a hike. So we have, they're really cute. They look like chocolate coated raisins or chocolate coated nuts, and let's give them a try. Do you know what? They're surprisingly tasty. So yeah, you're all welcome to try some. They've got no chocolate in them, but they are like chocolate essence. They have the essence and the concept of chocolate, even though they're not actually chocolate, but they don't not taste of chocolate. It's really weird. And they don't have nuts in them, but they kind of taste nutty. It's really weird. So yeah, actually quite nice. I would get these again, actually. I mean, I'm not convinced that they're any better than just chocolate covered peanuts. I mean, they're still like 500 calories per 100 grams. So they're definitely not low calorie, but they're surprisingly tasty. And I thought they'd be perfect for our little jaunt down the thing. And then here we are with our coffee. Coffee is life. I like coffee. Although I think my grind setting isn't quite right. That was quite better, but that was good. So yay, coffee. But yes, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How have you been? We don't have, I really wish we could have one of those TVs like Willy Wonka had, like the ones where you could send things through it. That'd be really cool. Because then, yeah, we could totally share then. Right. I don't want to eat on stream too much, but basically I have an Instagram account and I am trying a couple of different things. I know that I want my Instagram to be snack focused and cozy horror present. So I'm kind of trying to do like snacks paired with cozy horror games, but I haven't quite worked out my format yet. So that might end up in a reel on Instagram. I don't really know. I have ideas, but I don't really know how to execute them. So we'll see what happens. All I know is I want my Instagram to be very food related, but I don't like making food. I am not a chef. I am not a cook in any way. I don't bake, but I really like food and snacks, and I'm cozy horror, so I figured that would be, we'll see what happens with that. But anyway, we are here for gaming. So what we got? We are going to try this Beacon Pines. So I'm not sure what to expect. There should be some audio coming through it. Yes, excellent. Right. So other than to set this up, I turned it on to set it up the other day. Yes, it's very much yeah, if you just ignore all the things that's wrong with it, then my food's fine. I did make someone throw up once because my cooking was that bad, but that's okay. Just the once. I think that's not bad going out of all the different things. But yeah, we are lurk friendly around here. So if you are playing and you need to go into lurk mode, do that. But also please do carry on chatting. I love chatters as well. Everyone, I really appreciate all of you. Everyone is welcome here. So yay. All right, let us see what this game. That's cute. Oh, good. I'm glad it's going to read to me because reading is so far you've learned cooking is not my specialty. Reading is not my specialty. I'm hoping that maybe a little bit of entertainment, maybe, but even then, kind of very British. So we'll see where that goes. Mostly sarcasm, and we try and be a bit cool, cozy, and collected around here. So we'll see.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
This is indeed a book. It's got pages and everything. Well done.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
No, you are correct. It does indeed look like an ordinary book that I have come across. You're going to try and persuade me it's not ordinary, but I am yet to see the evidence of this.
Or have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Okay. I'm all for learning new things and having my understanding of things corrected. Ooh, almost free for the next 2 hours and 20 minutes. Nice, almost free. Will you carry on almost doing whatever you need to do? But yeah, also, yay. We will be going on. It is 1:30 now, and we should be going on till between 5 and 6-ish. So we've got a few hours to go, depending on how much of this game gets done. I am predicting this game should be 2 streams, but I did that last week and it turned into 1 stream, so we'll see how well we get by. So yeah, and if we do finish this in 1 stream, it's alright. I have a big back catalogue. No problem. No one panic. It's all good. We have plenty of games to play.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
That is generally the nature of books, is you start at the beginning and you've not read all the way through to the end yet. So most stories, and a lot of stories, do have a lot of aspects that don't get explicitly told to you with the backstories and back catalogues and stuff. But sure, you pretend that your book's special. We'll go with your book is special. Your book is not ordinary. Your book is wonderful and amazing. We will carry on.
It is not yet known, even to myself.
That is, in fact, how some writers write. In fact, I'm trying to write, but I've been trying to write a book for about the last sort of 20 years, but I've actually made progress in the last year or so. Panic at the Disco. Woo! We should have some Murder on the Dance Floor. I loved that song. So yeah, so I have a vague idea with books. Like, you can write ones that are plot based, where you know all the plot and your characters, you're going to force your characters through them. I know roughly what I want the plot to do. I know where I want the characters to end up. But getting there, I'm currently writing a chapter where, like, my characters keep doing stuff and I'm like, okay, we're here now. Let's see where this goes. So yeah, no, the conclusion is not always known to myself. I know roughly where I want the story to go, but I don't know how we're going to conclude this book, and it's fine. It's fine. That's how writing goes. My characters are just doing stuff and things. It's all good. My goal this year is to finish the first draft. I have 6 more chapters to go, so I need to do. I need each chapter to only take 2 months. And it's quite a struggle between all the other things. But yes, we'll get there. And if I don't do it this year, that's fine. We'll do it next year. That's also good. So yeah, we'll see.
It is in that way that my book is special.
Oh, well, as we just discussed, that's... Yeah, you that's okay. Everyone's book is special. Everyone's book is special. It's yeah, your book is special, my book is special, everyone's book is special, because these are the books creating anything as special.
Are special.
Yes, I am special. I am specially special. You're specially special. Everyone's specially special. We are all special in our own way, and that's what makes us all special while also being common.
Without you, there is no story.
Again. It's like if a tree falls in a forest and no one's there to hear it, does it make a sound? Without someone to tell a story to, is it really a story? Without people, there are no stories.
Chapter 1.
Let's get on with the specially special story.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Oh god. I think we can all feel that one right now.
This is a story about change.
Change isn't always good.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
In fact, change is often that. I'm autistic. I hate change. Change is bad. Bad change. Change is never good.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
I think there might be a gravestone in that picture. That is definitely change. Do I need trigger warnings for this? This game is going to take much longer if I'm going to do a running commentary, but I kind of feel like I need to add something to this to make it worth you being here. Change we should fight. I don't know how much fighting there is in this game. I suspect maybe not a lot. We'll see. Yep, there is a young boy.
And like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
His name is Luca van Horn. And yes, we are all here for a reason. Oh, I feel like, there's some... Okay, I can use the up, down, left, right arrows, and I can use Wazda. There is a jump. Yeah, okay. Jump is also spacebar, which is also interact. We're learning things. Oh, okay, immediate heartbreak. Great start to a story. Hey, this is gravestone of your dad. How are things going? Well, being dead kind of has its drawbacks. Today's the first day of summer vacation. Oh, nice. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. I'm sure your dad was probably aware of that. He's probably very keenly aware of when he passed. But sure, expedition, good. It's been 6 years now. Okay, so you're 12. From here on out, you'll be gone longer than... Oh, okay, that's a bit sad. I have parent death trauma, so that's like actually... If it was like, oh, your mum, it's the mum, I'd be like bawling tears already, because yeah, my mum passed like... ages back now, but you know, it's fine. From here on out, you'll be gone longer than you were here. That is really sad. I feel like that should mean something. Mum always said this tree was your favourite spot in the world, which is probably why you're buried there, or at least have a tombstone. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here. Hello, random fox person.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Oh, hello, Rollo.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Do you know what? I can appreciate a friend who does not possess the art of subtlety. I like friends who are obvious and bold and daring and not afraid to just tell me what I need to know. Again, autism. So I often miss the subtler signs of things and I like it when things are explicitly told to me. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here. Yeah, generally you do find people in the last place you look.
In his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Aww. Oh yeah, right. You and your mum always did say this Your mum always did this on your dad's birthday. Oh, okay, it's his dad's birthday, not his dad's death day. Although sometimes those are the same date. I didn't. Oh, and his mum is gone too. No. Anyway, this is supposed to be cozy horror. Where's the horror? She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh, okay. Okay, the mum is not dead. She's just missing. I'm sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. Okay, yeah, we will feed this. No, so she's gonna come back, Rollo. She's just abandoned me. That makes everything so much better than my mum abandoned me as a 12-year-old after my dad passed. That makes life better than she's somehow made this choice rather than dying. And yeah, she's gone to get some milk. She'll be back soon. Of course she is. Of course she'll be back with milk. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Can we play a game soon? Sure, lead the way. Have I accidentally bought a walking sim? And that's... Oh, yay. Oh, let's make all the wishes. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, see. Tickle. I can...
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Okay, who are you?
A charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Okay.
Hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay, I need to interact with things and gain charms that I could use at times. I don't know. I know nothing about this game. Normally I've done more research on games, but I've been trying not to so much. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. It's okay for you to just want to hang out with your friend. That's fine too. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How is that?
To the side suspiciously.
Not here. Oh great, it's a bunch of 12-year-olds hanging around doing stuff that they shouldn't do. We have some of those in town. We get to call the police often. Not us personally, but yeah, we've been having all sorts of drama with adolescences in the area. They might be watching. They who? This is a good question. This is always a good question of who is they. Just a generic shh. Not so loud, because the generic they may be here. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Okay. Alright, I'll just have to tell Gran that we're going on a super secret special mission to mission control and it's all secret and secure. I'm sure she won't have any issue with that after, you know, everything. What are you going to tell her? Oh, yeah, I'll think of something. Yay! Lies to your family members. Woot! It's all the same to you. I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. Rude. I don't do well with new people. Why is she new? I mean, did the mum at least get the Gran to come over before she left? That's something, I guess. Yeah, she moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, won't be long. I like the saturation comes in and out. Tell Gran before heading out without, we have a quest! It's behind my face. But there is a backpack behind my face. Just, it's not very interesting. Tell Gran before heading out. And charms. Okay. I'm assuming this is my house.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
I guess we'll... Yeah, sure, forgiven.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yep. It was literally like... Well, if I didn't stop to chat my way through the whole thing... I know, yeah. The book is definitely... The interlude is unwelcome book. But yeah, the charm that we found at the dandelion that would literally have been 10 seconds ago if I wasn't nattering quite so much.
There are
That one.
Social charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Oh yay, we can find more charms.
Themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Yay, I don't know what they're for, so I don't really know why I'm looking for them. Oh, we can.
Moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Okay.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Ah, so his dad was a doctor. We get to sit on a chair. I have unlocked the charm Ponder.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
I like a warm house. I appreciate a warm house. Yeah, I really like a warm house. It costs a fortune, but yeah.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Right, let's check out the ground floor before we go upstairs.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Oh, but you know what? This grandma, she got it. She got everything made. She's everything orderly, tidy. The house looks really good. Don't leave the fridge door open. Thank you. You know, planned meals. She's probably out working because, like, yeah.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
That's an interesting collection of items. Yep, I would describe that as junk too. Yay, random interactables. I don't know how old this game is, but growing up, there was this app program where you could make your own game kind of like this. It was a very top-down, very simple graphics, very like this, and you could get things to interact, turn off and on and stuff, and it was really cool. Like you could build your own games and stuff. Like my friend was trying to build a game on it, but we never got very far. But it's really cool to be able to like go up and like plinkety plunk pianos and stuff.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
What's an old hutch? I'm assuming that's this dresser thing. But okay. So there's a bit of a story here. Where does she do the laundry?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Well, no, yeah, that's fair. They've all abandoned you or died. That thing.
Cleared the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief.
Yeah, no, that's fair. We got the charm hide. Do I have a sibling? Please don't tell me the Gran is sleeping in the same room as me. What's that one? Ah, those are cute little moats. I'm not sure where they're from.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
Oh,
Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
well, yeah, that's fair.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Yay.
Though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Yep, that's a cute little sweater that we've just randomly put on. Is there anything? No, that's it. You can just change outfit just the once.
Gran's bed was undisturbed.
Yeah, no, Gran is sleeping in the same room as us.
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Gran is... His parents have abandoned him and disappeared, and she lives in the same bedroom as him. That's a choice. There's literally a whole bedroom there that she could be sleeping in, and she's choosing not to. Okay.
Luca knew that if he left without telling Gran, it would be trouble.
Oh yeah, no, that's what we were doing. I forgot. Where is she? I assume she's is she in the garden?
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
The book just got overexcited. The book is excited. We have an excited book.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Really? Because I managed to walk outside because you wouldn't let me leave the house until I did. Because I kind of feel like most people would have done. Got some Earl Grey now.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Yeah, you were.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
We've noticed.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Okay. Right, so apparently we have a story where we can influence the outcome.
Times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Cool.
Step forth, dear reader.
See, I do think that is quite true to life, but I also find that many instances can also be undone with the right other words.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his... She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
It's cute. Where is she? Hi, Gran. Is it? Ooh,
A
book.
beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Oh, that's cute. It's always good to have hobbies.
Sturdy old wheelbarrow.
It's a cute little garden look. It's actually quite well tended to as well. Right, let's see what Gran has to say. Hi. So, hey Gran, I'm going to hang out with Rolo for the day. See you later. She's quite a cute little outfit. She looks nice. You almost forgot. What did you forget? Yay, we did a task. Hold up now. Where are you headed exactly? They're 12. Does it matter? Just let them go have fun. Oh, nowhere special.
The better for everyone involved.
Oh yeah, she's just being nosy. We're just going to part for the day. I assume this is where the charms come in. Your piercings are itchy. You're going to cook your... How do you... I have questions about cooking ears. I'll tell you what though. My ears have got really itchy like the last week or two. Turns out, perimenopausal. That's just one of the many symptoms to have fun with. My wife has also started to feel sick when playing certain video games and has learnt and unlocked the wonderful premenopausal thing of motion sickness. Yay! It might not be perimenopausal. The trouble is, that's the only thing that it could really explain it. Because nothing else has changed. And we're just that age. But yeah, my ears also itch. But hopefully you can do some anti-itching stuff that involves cooking. And solve that for yourself. I actually found a little bit of olive oil in mine actually really helped with the itching. So that might just have been dry. But mostly I was just trying to get earwax out of there too. But yeah, side effect, the olive oil works really well for my itchy ears. So anyway, I think this might be where the charms live. We're just going to heart for the day. So we're just going to ponder for the day. We're going to hide for the day. Tell you what, we're going to chill for the day because that kind of makes sense.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah, we're just going to hang out and chill.
The best lies are built on truth.
I mean, yeah, that we're not lying. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Do you know what I would love? I love that. I want to be in a hurry to do nothing. There's me who's spending the whole of my afternoon playing video games. I guess that counts. Oh, I'm hanging out with you guys, though. I think that to me, that's massive value. Hanging out with all my wonderful folks. Yay. We'll stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even a lie.
You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Thanks. I really want to take umbrage at the low expectations, but sure. We will. You clearly book. Clearly you have been disappointed and let down in the past, so I will let that slide. Hopefully we will build a bit more rapport and a bit more trust later.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
Okay.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle. Da, da, da. The Christmas Chronicle on Netflix is actually a really good movie, just, you know, next year for Christmas. So, yeah, there's that. Ooh, B. There's a tree. It's also behind my head. I have a new button. It's a really good movie. So yeah, we didn't watch it this year actually, but we do tend to. But we were trying not to watch too much TV this year. And at the moment we're trying an experiment where we don't actually have a TV in the living room. So we actually have to talk to each other, which is really nice. I've also got a puzzle out. I'm doing a jigsaw puzzle at the moment. But I need to try this weekend. I need to see if I can use the big TV as a monitor. And then if that works, I don't need to buy 4 monitors. Otherwise, I'm going to have to buy some monitors. So hopefully it will save some money and we can just buy a little TV for downstairs that we can put away. We don't want the TV to be the main feature in our living room. We want to be able to put it into a cabinet and then close the cabinet so that when you walk into the living room, the TV is not the central focus of the room. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, B, Chronicle. Chronicle me up.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Oh, okay.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Okay.
Anytime, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Ooh, okay. Suddenly this game became more interesting. I don't know how it's horror. I don't know how we're here. I for some reason I was under the impression this is a cozy horror game. It was recommended as a horror game. This is not horror so far. It's very much leaning into the cozy, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll go with it. But branching timelines. We'll see. We'll see what things.
This is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Oh, okay. Dramatically alter fate. Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh, okay. But I liked my first choice. I like committing to a choice. I liked my, fine, we're just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Sure, why not?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Hey, look, we're here because you forced me to be, because apparently this is just... Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids we could beat them at hide and seek. And you're a little old for that. No, he is 12 years old. No one is too old for hide and seek. I want to play hide and seek now. Should probably remind people I'm in my early 40s. And I like pillow forts and hide and seek. And I think that's fine. He is 12, leave him alone. It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
That ends well.
Yeah, cool. Shall we, Yep, let's see if we can ponder for the day, shall we? Because now I'm curious to know what that will do. We're just going to...
Go ponder for the day.
Yep, sure. I mean, I was tempted that was my second choice. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder about on such a lovely day, exactly? You know what? Pondering is fine. I ponder a lot. Pondering is definitely something I would do with my afternoon.
This was Luca's chance to sell sell his alibi.
Why are we selling an alibi? What is wrong with going off into the woods for a little bit of philosophical discussion with your best friend and ponder about the world? There is absolutely nothing. You do not need an alibi for this. Should I make myself some vegetable spring rolls? There is no question here. This is not a question. This is just I am going to go and make myself some spring rolls. That's there should be no should and a question mark. That's just a I and a full stop. That's all I see there. Just that's a sentence of a thing that you're about to do. So, spring rolls are amazing though. As long as they don't have peas in them. I don't like peas. Peas are the only vegetable I actively will pick out and not eat. Okay, I mean, you do you, if you like peas in yours. But personally, if they are for me, they're not. My wife did, however, grow some pea shoots the other day, and they were really nice. And you don't like beans? That's fair. I do think beans are overrated as well. We do eat quite a lot of, what are they called? My brain is doing a brain thing. Baked beans, that's the word. I don't know, I'm not sure where you're from. So I'm in the UK, and baked beans are like a dish that we have that I'm not sure that is widely around everywhere else. So yeah, so baked beans, we like baked beans. We do have a lot of baked beans in the house. Can you make spring rolls without cooking? I don't know how to make spring rolls, so I'm sure you've got this. I believe in you. I'm sure they'll be amazing. No, beans do look weird. Beans do look really weird. So yeah, that's fair. But beans is a broad category. But yeah, you go make your thing. By all means, carry on lurking or keep chatting between. Keep us updated with how it's going. Love for you to do whatever you need to do. Like I say, we're very welcoming here for whatever you need, and just supportive of people doing their lives. Me too! I had autistic. I had a late diagnosis, so I didn't find out until I was almost 30. Jeez, I've been diagnosed for like a decade now. That's not too bad. No, it's not even been that long, because my wife came to my diagnosis appointment quite early in our relationship, and we've been together like 8 years. So it's not. I was early 30s. I was diagnosed then. So yeah, our 15 is still quite late for. I mean, at least early enough to get help and support for a lot of the main exams and stuff. I was diagnosed with dyslexia around age sort of 8, 9-ish. So. Oh, okay, yeah. So hopefully you found all the good things. I mean, you're welcome to come onto my Discord. I will make my Discord thing. And if you need any help with reasonable adjustments, navigating stuff, I'm always happy to help. I work full time, and I have a whole host of reasonable adjustments of things that just make my life easier at work and stuff. So I'm always happy to spread that and let people know some of the things that they might consider asking for. Most of it's like free stuff, and it's just, if you can get an employer that's just a little bit understanding, it goes, just knowing that you have an employer that is understanding makes so much difference. It really does. So yeah, but yeah, and yeah, enjoy your spring rolls. Nom. Are you making them from scratch, or are they spring rolls that you've got pre-bought in the freezer and you're just throwing them in the oven or something? Cooking is not my thing. I would have no idea how to make them from scratch, other than go to the shop and buy pastry. I think that's where pastry comes from, shops. Yeah. Right. You dropped what sauce did you drop? Let's also move this. What sauce are you having with them that is now needs to be cleaned up? And what are we pondering about? We are pondering about big stuff, small stuff, medium stuff, just mostly medium pondering now. That's fair. That's fair. You're going to learn how to make them. Excellent. See, and then once you can make spring rolls, then you know how to make pastry covered things, and then like so many different dishes. Like that's one of the things I do like about cooking is you learn like one skill and then suddenly you can make like so many things because you just throw different stuff at it. And then, yeah, you learn flavor combinations, and then, yeah, you can just make so many things. So, yeah, cool. Right, let us nail this. Moving on. Well, make sure you don't burden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. I like her. Forget it off with you. Okay, so apparently that one doesn't matter, so we'll just leave it as we're pondering. So I guess this is where the horror comes in, is you can make decisions that... Oh, mushroom sauce. Oh, oyster mushroom sauce is nice. Yeah, really nice with the vegetable spring rolls. Oh, nice. I'm a soy sauce person and a plum sauce person. I very rarely get the mushroom sauce. I might need to mention that. My wife is the cooking one, so I might need to mention to her to get some oyster sauce in. Oh, you have inspired me. Thank you. Right. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. Of course we will. I know. Of course we will. New task, get into trouble with Rolo. This is a really cute house. I mean, I am still questioning the choice of grandmother living in the same room as us, as a 12-year-old boy who is coming into his adolescence and really does need some of his own time, but sure. Come on. Oh, Rolo's really excited. Look at how much he's jumping up and down. That's so adorable. Oh, he's woohoo! Off he goes. Dang it, Rolo. Welcome to Beacon's Pine. What's this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Really? Says you.
Sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Fine, we will follow Rolo. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Is it the path with the big signpost pointing at it by any chance? Would it be that path in the distance in the background there by any chance of the imagination at all? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Chapter 2. We have finished Chapter 1. Chapter 1 was, to be fair, it was the teaching us how to play the game. Welcome to Beacon Pines. We are now at the name of the game.
Small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Okay, that's a whole story there.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
6 years is a bit of a coincidence, don't you think? Just happens to be the year his father passed, as well as, this Sharper Valentine also just disappearing. Is it safe to eat raw cookie dough? It depends where your eggs are from. In the UK, yes, it is safe to eat raw egg, because the salmonella, the risk of salmonella is really, 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 not none, but really, 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 really low. The risk of salmonella on eggs in other countries, risk of salmonella in other countries from eggs is an unknown. So at the same time, YOLO. So worst case is you get salmonella poisoning, which can be fatal, but is unlikely to if you're a reasonably healthy person. So eat the cookie dough. Please don't sue me when you get sick. So vegetable spring rolls and cookie dough. There's a combination. Are you also making cookies? Yeah, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. I've got my little weird... I'm not vegan, by the way. These just so happen to be vegan snacks because they don't have chocolate, and I just like trying new weird and interesting snacks. So that's why we've got the weird snack things. Hey, weird hyena person.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Yeah, but I got trouble to go get into, so, you know. Strawberry and banana yogurt. Oh, that does sound quite nice. Cherry yogurt's nice too. Strawberry and banana. Is that strawberry and banana yogurt to dunk your cookies in? Because I think that should be done. I think that's a thing that should be done. The food, the music, the dance thing. I do like food. I do like music because I do love a good dance. So to be fair, this sounds like a good night. Sounds pretty alright. Oh, you gosh darn right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Volo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Cool. Who are you? You looking... Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Valentine was not busy.
I mean, if he says he's busy, then who are we to say? We do not know all of the hardships that are on his shoulders, and just because he doesn't look busy doesn't mean his mind doesn't have like a gazillion tabs open, some of which are probably playing music. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do it's Mayor Valen. I mean, yeah, why did we call the other one Mr. and now we're disrespecting this one? Like, sure, call all adults by their first name or none of them. I'm very an all or nothing person.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Okay, I'm a concerned citizen now. What can the mayor Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, I was just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Okay, this is going to be a really, really slow game because I am going to talk to all of the people and do all of the things. What's going on? Oh, okay. I did a look thing and it zoomed in. Okay. At some point we do need to think about screenshots for the thumbnail for YouTube. So we'll worry about that if we see something interesting. He is asleep.
Continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yep, no, no, Lee, let the poor man sleep. You can see he's sleeping. How's the napping today? Well, it would be coming along better if you were not disturbing me. So there's that. A perfectly nice view from here till the parental harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Okay. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? I think that's a valid question. Why do I have to be the one that moves? Because you're the one that wants to see the view. If it's a showdown they want, it ain't going to be the one who blinks. Right, okay. You are, though, because you're the one who's asleep. Right. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Why? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yep. I would not want to be pounded by a rhinoceros. There is a rhinoceros there threatening a small bunny to take its wallet. 4 pieces of raw cookie dough and 4 lots of. That sounds nice. Do like cookies. Yeah, but my mum said, yeah, but if I had a nickel for every yeah, but I'd have 2 nickels, and that's not a lot, but that's more than. I can't remember the saying. but it's funny that it's happened twice. I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Right. Dude, they're talking about stealing your wallet. He's a red panda! He's a red panda! Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry, it's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
From the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Oh, he's making a note of my name. Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Ah, see? Respect of what people wish to be called. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting gossip. Exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new foundations and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Oh, bless. He must be new. There's going to be an ad in a few minutes just to warn people. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, it's so adorable. He must be new to the working force. Still just so thrilled to be able to get in there and make changes and do things. They'll beat that out of you soon enough. Give it a couple of years of realizing that you can't really change a lot and it's fine. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. I'd love to hear your thoughts, my thoughts. You bet. We're going to change this town. We need every detail right. That sounds intense. You're not wrong. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? I'm sure. Wonderful. Opening to answer a few quick questions. 1 down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. Something you love about Beacon Pines. I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. The only place I've ever lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
And glanced up from the clipboard.
What's this? I guess not. How's our first 3 questions answered in record time. You're literally writing everything down. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Bye. Okay. I guess we should probably follow Volo. Can I go this way? All right, Volo's waiting for me up the treehouse. Yes. Yes, I guess he is. I didn't find any more charms. There's a doggo. Doggo fishing. Fishy doggo. Hello, fishy doggo. Jetson. Hey, Jetson! Is the line playing any tunes today? What? Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. That's an interesting saying. I have never heard that saying before. Come to think of it, I can't remember last time I reeled one in, but hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Okay.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until...
Aww. Oh no, we have a flashback of him and with his dad, and we are playing a flashback.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Okay. I don't know how we tickle as bait, but sure, we will have junk as our bait.
Shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Sure. Hey, Dad, just so you know, you're not going to be around forever, so if you've got any good advice for us, now's the time. Give it a good cast now. That's it. That's your advice. Brilliant. Thanks for that. Oh, my line snapped. My line snapped. How?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Oh. I did not associate feather with tickle. So, okay. Here we are. You have to reel it in a bit faster, your catch will lose interest. Okay. We are learning how to fish.
Luca gently baited for skimming this.
This is where we live now. You okay?
Luca gently baited for skimming.
We will get there. Apparently I need to. When the line gets red. Okay. Yay! I caught a duck. It's my old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it would turn up. Great. Okay. Thanks, Dad. Oh, that looks like there's a whole bunch of stuff that we could potentially...
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist?
Potentially... Yeah. Oh, I've lost my train of thought. Anyway, let's see what the shoestring will catch us. Yay, we got a boot. Which, to be fair, it was a shoestring, so that kind of makes sense. Okay, cool. So there's a boot, and it's not fair that we only found the one. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay, I guess we'll come out of that memory. I just learnt how to fish. Mission control, authorized personnel only. Okay. Oh no, okay, we can go back and forth into the memories. Let us go to mission control. We have a junk pile.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Who's old Jeff?
An endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Who's Jeff? Can we smell these flowers? Nope. Can we smell these? Nope. Okay, we are in the tree. It's a really cute treehouse. Really cute. We've got a rocket.
Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, that's cute. Rollo is a good friend. Right.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
And who's to say it's not? Okay, what's the top secret plan to start our summer? You know the abandoned warehouse by my place? Probably not a great place for children to play, but yeah. The old Valentine building. Well, yeah, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since Fall Fest. foul fest, since the foul harvest. We got there in the end. Since it's been empty since the foul harvest. Who would even want to poke around that place? Well, apparently we do. Yep, we do. We want to. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just mean we could do some research. Oh, hello. Rolo. You can't bring up an idea like that and then be like, and off to the library. Yeah, no, you have suggested that we go and break into the warehouse and have a look and look around. But no, you're like, library. Library is the place to be. We must go off to the library. I mean, yeah, sure, I would much prefer to just go and hang out in the library instead of a dusty old warehouse, but that's beside the point. You want to actually go to the warehouse. Your idea, mate. What do you expect to find? Well, you're the one who was like, but it's empty, but it's glowy. So pick a lane, dude. Answers. My mum's out there somewhere. Getting milk, as we discussed. I mean, she literally, I assume, got your grandmother over before she went, or did she literally leave you on your own and then you went, I don't know what to do, and then asked for help and then your grandma came over? Like, what, welcome back. Like, what is the situation here with your mum abandoning you? Like, how did this come about? Did she just disappear one day? Or did she at least make an effort to make sure that you were looked after first? It seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. Yes. Generally, when adults disappear, not always, but generally, often when an adult disappears, it's by choice. Sorry, mate. Sorry to break it to you. But then I guess if that was the case, there wouldn't be a game about it. Or, I'd be the worst. I'd be the worst. It's a game about abandoned child who the child has gone, no, my mother must come back. My mother was stolen. My mother is out there somewhere. And they go and they find the mum and the mum's like, no, I just left you. I just couldn't cope. Bye. It's just like, that would be so heartbreaking. That would definitely be a horror game. That would be so mean. Such psychological horrors to be had in the real world. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time when I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? Are you a fox or are you a cat? What are you? Oh, you might be a ginger cat. That's fair. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is the flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around the decrepit fertilizer house is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Brilliant. But your dad sounds abusive. Sorry, mate. I mean, you shouldn't be so scared of your dad that your friend jumps in and takes the blame for something because he's scared that your father is going to harm you. Just saying. Right. I'm just gonna, yep. And then I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Okay, sure. No, you chicken out. I'll see you in the library. You know, that's where you wanted to go anyway. Last chance diner. Coffee. There is a coffee shop. Coffee. Coffee.
You could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
That's a cute name for a coffee shop. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. Be safe now. Can I go? There's a staircase up the back. Oh, yeah, I can go up the back of the cafe. Piper? Piper. Piper. Piper is not a double P. That's a single P. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Yes, she's reading. She's allowed to read. Of course. Some people, like myself, find learning fun, and we do it as a hobby, just so you know. And it's like the morning. Yes, also some people, like myself, are morning people, and we do our best learning first thing in the morning. Sometimes before breakfast. Correct. And you're studying. Oh, like they say, the early bird gets a proper educational requirement for a sexual and fulfilling career later in life. Yep. I identify as a Pippa. Right. Hey, Zariel. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Does this lazy butt work for you? Lumi, Zara would like you to... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Also not true. You can love something as a hobby. You can absolutely love something as a hobby. But the moment it becomes a career choice that you are dependent on and have to do to keep a roof over your head and food over the table, you'd be amazed how quickly the thing that you love doing becomes a chore and no longer something that you enjoy doing. Just saying. So no, that is not a very good saying. Well, you're really setting the kid up for success. Yeah, nope. But also, if you work here, you should probably do your job. If you don't work here, then she should probably leave you alone. I don't know your situation because it's not my business. There's a little alligator also reading.
Near the fountain.
Oh, hello, Miss Hatch.
Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Yep, no, that's fine. The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. I feel like this is foreshadowing. Oh, this is getting good. Yeah, right. Who else do we have? Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hello. I'm assuming Rolo's mother. Oh, hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh, okay. Hi.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Great, great. I don't feel like I have many charms at the moment, so...
We only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Oh, we won't be changing fate then, will we? We will just have the fate that is laid out in front of us, because that's how that works. In fact, that's often how life works.
Here, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay.
Well, now I'm just rambling.
Yes, you are.
We.
Have you seen my blockhead? Oh, okay. Sibling, not mother. To be fair, it's very difficult to tell the ages of the animals because we live in a furry world here. And yeah, okay. Sibling. He skipped out before breakfast. That's fair. Not everyone does breakfast. Well, no, not really, no. I can't say I have. Well, that's a lie. Why? What? Game. Why are you making me lie? Just be like, yeah, I saw him, we're hanging out together, so what? Can't say or won't. Roxy, would I lie to you? Well, clearly, because you just did. Clearly. Very clearly. Yep, well done, Volo. Yeah. Yep, no, Rolo, you've just... Rolo, my dear. Never talk about someone assuming that they can't hear you. Because even if they're not physically there at the time, yeah, they might be have friends around, or they might think things could be repeated back. Just basically, it's a really bad idea to talk about people behind their back, especially when you're actually stood in front of them. She's right around the corner, isn't she? Yes. We're like, yes, she is. So yes, we're going to get into trouble with Rolo. That is a quest that we have achieved. Yep, I'm just over here lurking uselessly. She's got a broom in her hand. She's clearly doing something. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, hey? Couldn't help to notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. That's fair. I also couldn't help you noticed your morning chores were left unchored. I mean, dude, that's not okay. You gotta do your responsibilities and don't just leave them to everyone else in the house. That's just rude. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. I'm sure so is the rest of your family. Yeah, chores are not fun. You don't get to just run off because you're a boy, leaving your sister to do all your work. That's not okay, mate. We all got to pick up the slack since the fowl harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. Well, then dig more of them up, because otherwise you're not going to have much to eat, are you, mate? And the rest look like they were hit with Hank's omatic shrink ray. Who's Hank in this situation? Hank has come up a couple of times now. All the more reason to keep digging. See? That's what I said. There's got to be more to life than puny carrots, yes. When you find that, you may upgrade and replace your carrots, but until then, dig up the damn carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not going to catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Well...
As Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
The trouble is, he needs to learn responsibility on his own. Like, where's the parent here? The sister should not be parenting this other child. Your sibling's not a parent-child relationship.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Then let him. He has responsibilities. His family might not manage to get enough to eat from the sound of things. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an arranged Roxy was to be a little chill. That's literally the option you're giving me. But also, let your friend be dragged home so that he can do the stuff he needs to do. Yeah, you shouldn't be just letting him get away with it and making everyone else pick up the slack while you two goof off. That's not okay. It's the first day of summer. Go and do your plans tomorrow. Go and help him with his chores. There you go. Go and help him with his chores. Get them done and then go to your little warehouse expedition. It'll be more fun because it'll be darker and later in the afternoon, so it'll be more scary. It'll be better. It's a win all round. But no, this is where we learn. This is where we live now. Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer, the sun's shining, we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. Yeah. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. That's a really good saying. March off, you big oaf. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Excellent. Well, I'm glad he didn't get out of his chores. Because frankly, he shouldn't have done. He should be helping more. Right, investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz. Please don't hit on her. What are you up to this lovely day? She's just like, no. Oh, cool. Yeah, no. Just no. I love that. I love that for her. Right, what's this? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon's Pass. He was the founder of the whole town. I thought he was just the owner of the little, fertilizer place. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
Much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Why? How have we unlocked the charm of indulgent from that? What's the beacon? What is this? I don't know. I've not spoken to this bloke yet.
Wilder ran the local paper of record.
What is a paper of record?
The Beacon.
Is this a newspaper outlet? Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the... Hello? There is a cat. Morning, Luca. What does the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about news. The Beacon knows the news, all the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around in that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. I agree. Right. Can we go this way? So we've got the last diner and up at Dawn newsstand with a bat who's asleep called Dawn. That's so adorable. Sorry to wake you. No problem, it comes with the job. That's adorable. There's a bat called Dawn. She's got the hugest ears.
Dreams of becoming a big time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
Good for her.
By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Oh, good for her. She's working really hard. What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on in the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. With those ears, I am not surprised. Those are impressive ears. I'm working on a story about it right now. I probably shouldn't assume that she can hear well just because her ears are big. There is that. That's a bit stereotypical of me. I do apologise. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Well, keep me in the loop, okay? Sure, whatever. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mum yet. I'm grateful that you've tried. I'll still keep my ears up. Oh, that's cute. Last Chance Diner. Hey, I guess Mrs. Fratini is getting ready for the festival. So the Last Chance Diner is closed at the moment. Can I sit on this bench? No, I just walked all the way across the map for that. Okay. Town Hall. Can I do anything with Town Hall? Nope, I cannot. Let us go this way. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. I appreciate the hustle, mate. You keep going. Is this the warehouse?
Jeff's Hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh, that's a shame.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Fair. There is the library, which is closed. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Nutcreed's drugstore. Okay. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nutcreed. Oh, that's it, Nutcreed's drugstore. So this is the owner of the store. I was just on my way to just sold out the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Oh, that's great, but I guess Juniper will just have to swing by later for more of her lovely jam. Oh, well, don't just let this old man slow you down. Just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Miss Gran regretted the second it was made.
Bless. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Is that the name of the grandmother? Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. It's alright to just tell people no, you know. But the trick to telling people no is making it so it's not like anyone's fault or to blame. There's no blame going around. It's to just emphasize the incompatibility or the difficultiness of sorts. Blame it on the situation or the system And I find that that gets pretty good results to be able to say no to things, people.
Booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
Emily? The cat's just sat outside the room just staring at something.
It didn't see much use.
Well, not yet. Right, where are we now? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. Oh, excuse me. How's the bug hunting going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Well, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. But yeah, but all of them? I mean, yeah, sure, I get individual bugs. But you are talking about them like they're a conglomerate of a single cell of thought. If you're going into Weep Wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Okay, can I... Well, here's some bugs.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Oh. That's strange. Right, what else do we have? No, that's it. We can... There's a lot to go. Lots of places we can go. And... we walk really slowly.
Destroyed their wealth and reputation. The Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh well.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
They've got a turret. I would love a turret. Absolute nightmare to like put stuff in, but yeah, turret. Right. What is this? What house is this? This is a cute house. I do not know where I am or what this house is. I guess this is for later. Is there a map or anything? No. I guess not. Okay. Let us go into the woods.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
There we go. I have a kitty cat. Right. Oh, no turning back now. Really? Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here? Go to the library, apparently. Yes, there is a kitty cat. There is a kitty cat. There is a Millie. This is Millie. Here's a tortoiseshell. We have a puppy dog as well. But she lives downstairs. Millie cat lives upstairs. Where I am at the moment. The camera's this way. No, okay, we're going that way now. But yes, that is Millie the kitty cat. And Cora the puppy dog only comes upstairs when she escapes. And we're back down. Okay. She doesn't really like the camera because she doesn't like it when I pick her up and show her. So we'll just let her sit in my lap for a bit. What would Rollo do if he was saying, yep, go to the library? What would Rollo do?
So that he could rule out that option.
Yeah, no, I think that's... To be fair, I was like, go to the library and research. That probably wouldn't help in this situation. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Fair. That is fair. Okay.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Oh, okay.
The bulbs remained.
Okay, that's not really how that works, but sure. That's two. That's still really not how that works. Okay. I missed the entirety of the fence. I missed again. Okay. Apparently it is this bit of fence.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. Yeah, sure, let's just...
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine farm
Oh, we made it. We're here now. Okay.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Oh, so Volo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
One way to find out.
Well, no, there's other ways, but sure. Oh, smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poke around in there. Cool. We've got some water. We've got...
Almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Great! 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 That's just what we want. Just what we want. There's also... I am not entirely convinced by the green smoke. Just very ominous.
A subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Sure, there's probably laws against this. It's locked.
He heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps.
footsteps grew louder.
Hi. Hi. You are in a hazmat suit. I am not. I feel like I should not be here. So it's a really, really cutesy game right up until this bloke turns up, and here he is with his wondrous dialogue going, shit. Thanks, game. Why do games always do this to me? Oh, and now that's a charm. That is now a charm. We now have...
The door knocked Luca to the ground.
Really? Maybe Luca shouldn't have been standing that close to it. And also, why does the door open outwards? Most doors open inwards.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
I think we found the horror portion of this horror game. We got there eventually.
Nails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This story is about... Well, we literally have one option, and apparently that option was not shit. This story is about change. Yay!
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
We're going to grow additional heads.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
I mean, not always, but
The end?
cool.
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Okay, so the horror part has arrived. We now have, apparently horror requires swearing. We are the grown-up gamer community here, where, yep, we do grown-up things that are nice and mature, and swearing is just like, whatever. You're not going to shock us with that. We're not teenagers. Here we go.
We'll have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay. Right, so we can then see if we've completed everything. That's cute. That's an interesting game mechanic.
Let's try something different.
So yeah, interesting game mechanic. Probably surprisingly difficult to keep track of and actually develop the game. But yeah. So change completed to the end. Yep, let us go back. This story is about... I mean, I literally cannot pick anything else. So can I... Ooh. Okay. Can I?
This is a story about change.
No, we've...
The sort of change Luca and but change at the
Yeah.
probably should. There are many
No, we...
will end in tragedy. We will find from here on out a charm will have now. Let's
Okay. So we've... Okay, so we've got check marks for all of them there. We've got check marks there. So literally the only thing that we can do is go back to this one and use shit. I'm sorry. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit. To be fair, I approve.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Okay, yep. Did that little shit just kick me? When all you want, you little twerps, you gotta come home eventually. Yeah. Now I've got to do that all again, but with Rolo. Okay, we have unlocked the charm Shame. It's not really a charm that you want to pick up. I win! A little help. Okay. I am the champion! 'Cause Rolo ran fastest. So I've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight recently, and I really like being the killer and just having everyone scatter from in front of me. Because it's not a race. It's just about having an impact on other people. And I really like just that whole chasing them down and making them run away. I kind of feel like this is a bit like that. Does that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here? It seemed longer. No, you were just running. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been here? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we going to get around the electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Yep, no, the what would Rolo do? Not do that. Yep, that definitely approve. Yep. Part always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. No. I like to have a plan, and a plan B, and a plan C, and sometimes a plan F. You can never have too many plans. We like all of the plans. Great, now what? Well, I did my part in establishing that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Yep, no, we got this. We've done this already. This one. Oh. Ooh, Luca, you never fail to impress. In we go.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any ever doubts? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. It didn't shake last time. Why is it rumbling this time? It did not shake last time. That should not, like, the fact we have a Rolo here shouldn't really impact the fact that there was a rumble. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Yep, yep. Oh, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. Oh, well. The dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can always see what's really in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I'm sure I smell some treasure. I am not convinced that treasure is what you smell. Are you sure it isn't? Yeah, I was thinking more hazardous waste. Definitely more the hazardous waste. So, yeah. Just help me get into the dumpster. I'm sorry, that's a good line. It would be my honour to throw you in the dumpster, my dear Volo. So, how come someone didn't come to the door when he looked at the door and tried the handle? So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Great. There's a good inch of stagnant sludge. Excellent. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Why? Phones are a new concept in your area. No one is really using them and you only have them in public. So that's an interesting saying for you to have in an era where you don't have phones yet. But sure. We're holding the phone and then we're holding two phones. Why not? Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Why? The technology in this game is interesting. Just like Hank Atomic. Who is Hank Atomic? Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic ground control. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on its way. That's adorable. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Hey, hazmat guy. Hi. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Sure.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, you know what separate run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? I'm assuming being good at your job, but sure. A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Ha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, deep engineering. That's also interesting. Most engineers are not in fact doctors. Fun fact. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Or someone. Oh, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time for panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Right, calm down. Don't tell people to calm down. That's so unhelpful. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing about. What other slime-coloured hand would be in here? Ah! There is a dead paw in his hand. Ah! They have a bit of Ah, nervous to try the spring rolls. Do you know what? Get a napkin. If you don't like it, you can spit it out. Okay, it's okay to go slowly and carefully and try things. And it's okay if you don't like the taste or the texture or anything about it. You do not have to keep chewing or swallow, okay? Little bits at a time. You've got this. And it's okay to not like it. That's okay. But it's also okay if you really like it and you shove the whole thing in your mouth and just chew the thing, because that's okay too. Don't forget the oyster sauce, the mushroom sauce that you had. I'm sure that would probably help. In the beginning, to see the benefits of your Run for Our Lives plan. Yes, this is a plan, right. I've clearly established that I'm a faster runner than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. You're all animals. Why are you keeping chickens in coops? I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go count to 100, you'll hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, just haul ass. Hello, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Here we goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away.
Rollo just completely abandoned us in this place.
15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough.
Yep, no, that's fair.
He lifted the lid and peered at nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow's time to haul ass.
Yep. Hauling ass.
Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Okay, you didn't check on Rollo, make sure that how much trouble he got in with his sister, or you didn't go and tell anyone about the literal arm that you just found, or anything. You didn't. What about your dinner? You just went straight to bed without dinner. You didn't say anything to your gran. Sure, this is where we live. Sure. Finding a friend. You've already got at least one of those.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Okay.
The sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Oh, yeah, your not boyfriend wanted that. So that bean needs to get delivered into town today. Excellent. Good. We can help with that. We've got nothing else to do with our day. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. We just found bits of a body. That was, Oh, we do have phones in the house. Hello? Calm down. Don't tell people to calm down. Don't tell people to calm down. Generally, their reaction is valid, and telling them to calm down is judgmental, unhelpful, and does not calm them down. Try, oh, that sounds like you're having a really tough time with that. Tell me more. The problem is not the problem. The problem is how they feel about the problem. Let them vent, let them get through it. Telling them to calm down is not going to help the situation or make it go faster. No, of course not. It was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there wasn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? No, not really. We just sort of ran about a bit.
Man's brow furrowed.
You were seen.
Let out a long, voice was quiet and even.
I have to take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. What? But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. I'm glad that she was like, you will repeat this instruction back to me, so I am aware that you are aware that you know that I know that you know this. Good. She's got so much hair. Well, that was strange. That was strange. So I was finding body parts yesterday and the time before when we tried it and before we restarted time. You know, changing when we didn't even finish that story then. Just like, change happened. This is not the change you're planning, but also we're going to just end the story there. It's like, but you just got to the good bit. You just got to the interesting bit, the change, the plot point, the thing that you change it into something. How does Luca handle this change? What are the interesting things? How does life change for Luca for that point? Those were the more interesting questions than the rest of it. Like, what was Luca's emotional response to whatever change happened? I guess we'll go around and there's some bread on the side. Yep, the tap still works. It was a lovely day, and there's an entire garden. Maybe we could help out with some weeding, or we can do some things. Nope. I have a feeling that Rolo is going to come round and make me leave the house. Then what? There's apparently a phone on the other side of that wall.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh, that's weird. Coming from upstairs. Probably, but why is there Morse code? I don't have... So you can get these little coins that code and decode Morse code. I don't have one yet, but I kind of want one. Let's just go upstairs. It will tell us the answer. There is Morse code happening. Hello? Is anyone here? What is the chances that it is coming from the bedroom? No? Okay, it's probably coming from my bedroom then. Oh, it's Rolo. Hello? Rolo, is that you? There's noise. Over? Oh, yeah, to be fair, that is strange. I unlocked the word strange.
Glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Well, there might be more than 2 walkie-talkies attached to that. So just so you know, they don't have to be two-way communication. They can have multiple communications. Sure, let's go get kidnapped by Rolo. I'm coming. Oh, it's Roxy. Hey, Roxy. This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Dude, just own it. Just own it. Yeah. Is Rolo here? Why, is Rolo missing? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. At least I'm not actually lying this time. That's always good. He only didn't come home last night. Yeah. Well, that sucks. What?
Pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Well, yeah. You know the bit where I said earlier where we didn't go and check on Rolo before we just went to bed? That bit? You remember me? You remember me saying that bit? Now this is where we are. This is where we are because we were a bit selfish and we just went home and we didn't check on our friend. When was the last place you saw him? Oh, you know, in the dumpster with the dead body that I have told no one about. Why? Why just... Why didn't you just go and tell someone? Why did you not go and talk to someone about stuff? We were playing around the Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. The Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Maybe tell her about the body that you found. Just an idea. Just... If you don't trust her, there are many, many other adults that you could go to. Go find one that you trust. No, we were just messing about with the bodies. Okay, I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Let's go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Molo. Yeah, no, we're not leaving the house. We are not adding to the stress of the adults who have already lost one child. We are going to stay here so that they don't have 2 missing children. Where are you? Check the library for... No, we are going back to bed. We're going back to bed. This is the choice that we are making. We are going back to bed. I'm assuming this is my bed. This one does look more, well, to start with, it's tidy. Nope, it's not gonna let us. We were told to stay put. We do not, if you're gonna go out, at the very least, leave a note. So that when your gran comes back from looking for Rolo, she knows where you are and doesn't have to panic about losing you too. Where is a piece of paper and a pen? That's the fridge. Piece of paper and a pen. The game's not going to let me, is it? The game is not going to let me be a decent and loving grandchild and let me leave a note for my grandma. No. No, of course not. Let's just go and mess up everyone's day by leaving the house. Sure. Oh, hey, kid, hey, Bert, can you let everyone know that I'm not missing? Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Although, I've mostly been talking to clipboards, assessing up lots of stuff for the festivals. Said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here till he gets back. Oh, hey, clipboard. Pete. His name was Pete. just shoved our whole stuff around the sleeping Mr. Sinclair. Hey, Pete. Oh, you're not Pete. You are Toby. Okay. Are you twins? Or do all raccoons look the same? You could have fooled me. Oh, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, would love to hear your thoughts. I'm getting that impression. We'll pass us something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacons. I got it. That's right! So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of? Oh, it was a little bit rude. It was a tiny bit rude, Luca. Oh, you're a joker. Okay, now you can be slightly rude. Because when you say no, you're then and then that's not accepted. You're allowed to then start being rude. You may then escalate the situation. We're all part of this together. You let me know when you're free to answer a few questions. No, that's fair. Okay, you did accept my no. And you accepted my rudeness as a joke. So, okay, we'll let that pass. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. Roxy said she'd be here when she'll be here when she'll be here. I don't know why I'm standing around doing nothing, waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing, getting paid for it. Wouldn't me, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Fair. But this is true. That is not the same that is a misappropriation of words. That is a my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check there aren't any we need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to check the Weepwoods. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend some time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the Weepwoods. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of the Weepwood map. A map? You know what? A map of the town would be really handy. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. I was going to say, are we playing as Roxy now? Because I was literally not even there. So, okay. Hi, people. What's this about a missing child? Oh, everyone knows. It's a small town. Literally everyone knows everyone's business. I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just seems so terrible. You sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodgings. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter, Beck, that. Now where does she run off to? More missing children? We have another missing child to worry about. What's down here? Oh, it didn't come this way last time. There's a big sign over there saying no touching, and I have a massive urge to go and touch that. Buds and bulbs, that's... What are you? Are you a dragon? Hey, Griffin. Are you a griffin? Are you a dragon? You have a beak and a lizard tail. I don't know if you're a kind of lizard, but you have a beak. Have you seen Rolo? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound, and when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Hey, how come he gets free stuff for... History Museum is laughable, really. What do you mean? Did you see Rolo there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging to the town, clinging to the past. Cling is... Yep, sure. Feel free to check it out, but don't expect to have your mind blown. A sharper Valentine celebration of excellence.
Pines is a great town. What you cannot know is from mighty roots, and that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. The vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky
Just yours.
decided to grow that vision
By coincidence, is it?
want to grow a better tomorrow with fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Bountiful is a good word. I like that word. That logo's cute. That was. Yes, that was. That was. It wasn't unhelpful. What that told me is that the chances are that the fertilizer had something wrong with it, and that's why there was a poor harvest. It seems to have killed a couple of people. So, you know, I feel like that probably told us a lot. So see if we can find any more of these charm things. It says no touching, so of course we're going to touch it. Of course. Yep. That is a huge watermelon. I love watermelon. Watermelon's one of my favourite melons. Love a good watermelon. And should we go see our bat friend? Maybe our bat friend has heard something. Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. I mean, also you have a festival, so a lot of that toing and throwing could just be festival paraphernalia, but okay. Who would be doing that and why? Oh, wasn't the festival last night? Did we miss the whole festival? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious, just because, you know, rich family, of course they are. Parental Harvest certainly has its resources. Again, rich people. Generally, they're, yeah. I mean, in this world, getting rich is easy, so long as you're willing to exploit others, so there's that. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? Best place to start looking would be where the trail went cold. Why did you see him last? We were in the woods. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out the woods when my shift ends. I'll do my best to work at night. I do my best work at night. I'm not a good reader. Don't read very well, so you might need to replay this game for that actual correct wording experience. Oh. So I'm supposed to be going to the library, but I also kind of feel like we should check out the woods again, because that would indeed be a sensible place to look out. Oh, look! They boarded up the way in. They did. Once again, maybe you should tell someone. Oh, I didn't notice this way. There's green goop. That's... Oh, no, it won't let us splash in the green goop. It won't even let us walk past and over the green goop. Okay. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. I mean, fertilizer can obviously be, like, there's a big thing about fertilizer can be used as explosives. Probably does have a lot of hazardous materials in it. And all sorts of things, right? Right, let's go check the library for our friend. Like, the good little people that can follow instructions in the video game, where there's a clear narrative that people want us to do. Hi, random dog person. You're not Pippa, are you? You're someone else. Jazz. Jace? It's like Vase, but with a J. Jace. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come over? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually in here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Of course, if he does swing by, tell him to meet you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. I should probably check there as well. I should probably... Roger that, Space Cadet. I should probably have checked the...
array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
What do you mean boring? You're boring.
Phosphorescence.
That sounds cool. That sounds cool. You're boring. Fine, let's talk to this person.
Volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject,
I like him.
making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge.
Yep. No, I like him.
If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know,
He would put it on his list of things to read up next time.
he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Yep. See? Hey, Kato.
Lost in his reading,
Yep.
Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, what's melitology? No, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book. Dunno, just started it.
To the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read. So now it's onto the wonderful world of bees. Bees are cool. Turns out bees are, but see? Bees are cool. I like him. For instance, did you know about 70% of bees actually live in underground tunnels? I did not know that. Tell me more about bees. Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. That's pretty cool. Sure, we'll have that as a charm. It's interesting, but I haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. We'll keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If you see him, you'll be the first to know. Did you know there's an empty beehive outside? We should probably... Oh, hi. What sort of monsters put candy behind a locked door? The one where you have to pay for it? Like a shop? Oh yeah, Mr. Nutcreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. Hello, black cat person? I'm struggling to identify the furry creatures of this furry world. You're new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often,
Ah, you're Beck. Hi, Beck.
giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Oh, that's a shame.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Yeah, I'm sure that's just a coping mechanism. I'm looking for my friend Lolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot round here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
I would imagine not, considering just how much everyone is panicking by it. Well, that sucks. Yeah, so I should probably get going. Okay, bye, potential new friend. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Sure. I'm coming with you. Why was the coin necessary? What? So says the unlucky penny. I mean, running your life by yes and no's with a coin is one way to reduce decision fatigue and get into some pretty interesting situations. But also, that's a choice. Unlucky? Well, yeah, technically it landed on heads, leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. There. Oh, that's kind of like Rolo and me. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Yay, I made a new friend. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Yay, we have a new friend. We should go and check out the... Oh. Hey, Luca, looks like the path goes this way. That's great, but I wasn't looking for this way. I was looking for the treehouse. I don't remember where we abandoned the treehouse to. But sure, I guess the game is making us go this way now. I was here already. What have you got that I couldn't have discovered all by myself?
Luca felt a chill as he approached back. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid.
Yeah, but we found the strange green liquid a minute ago with our own eyes.
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
But it's summer. Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I would expect from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. I like her. And what does science suggest? Hook it with a stick. I like her.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Science!
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Cool. What the? Cool. Yeah, no, I like her.
As the leaves had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh, they didn't last long.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. I think that's a valid conclusion. Oh yeah, it seems dangerous. Also a valid conclusion. Hey Trish, look what the cat dragged in. Oh, hey. Whatever you are? Yep. You're a rhinoceros, I know what you are. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Trish's feelings. I don't care. Isn't that right, Trish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Trish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dude? Nah, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? I think that's a fair question. Has he even told you what his parents skipped out on him? I mean, parents, one died. That was not by choice. The other one, yeah, valid. Really? Really? Shut up. That's your comeback? Dude, the guy's ribbing on you. Come back with something better than shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well, look who's grown a backbone now that there's a girl around. First his pops croaked, then his mum finally couldn't take us anymore and bounced. I mean, yeah, fair. Oh.
Towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
I get to do something stupid.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
Yep.
Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Oh, time to bust out the strange tickles. No, we're gonna go with strange. Although tickles would work. I mean, so I live in Wales, so this is the sort of situation that requires cwtches. Then you have to go up and just be really, really aggressive with your. Do you need a cwtch? Do you need a cwtch? Do you need a cwtch right now? Huh? Is that what you need? Is that what you need right now? Is a good cwtch? A cwtch is a hug. Some people just need a hug. Some people, on the other hand, do need, like, a chair to the face. But you should probably try the cwtch first. Let's go with strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Yep. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. Let's not dunk people in that goo. What's wrong with your new kid? We're about to pound your friend. She's just staring at him, being quiet.
Beck stared in silence.
Why is that strange? No, that's not strange. That's pretty common in this kind of situation, in fact. That's not strange. That's normal. What would be abnormal is for you to step in front of your friend and tell this kid to back off.
The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
Okay. It's weird when people don't talk. It's not that weird. It's pretty normal, especially in this situation. That's not strange at all. That's really not strange at all. Hey, phone doing stuff and things. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. It's not. That's not weird. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Yes. Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, hey dude? Yes, and we're pretty proud of it. I mean, yeah.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Lucas snapped.
Oh, now Luca's gonna grow a backbone.
Beck shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Really? Yep, no, we're gonna...
Drenched in the glowing ooze.
Yep, sure, let's throw Iggy in the glowing ooze. You just watch the glowing ooze do a weird thing to the dead branch. Are you trying to murder this child? Because, I think that given this situation, this would actually be attempted murder. Just so you know. You jerk, my clothes are ruined, I'm gonna...
Began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Yeah, now we have a new word. Struggle. I don't feel so good. No, no, we just committed attempted murder. Yep. Ooh, I'm sorry, oh, shit. Yep. Bye. Oh, we've got control back now. We can try and do things. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? No, probably not. Probably not. Nothing about this seems okay.
The warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to... Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Well, you're caught up in all this. We have to find Rollo. Yeah, yep. Can we check the treehouse now? He's probably just in the treehouse. Oh, hey. Dude, hi. You startled me? Sure, okay. What in the dickens are you doing in this part of town? We could ask you the same thing, mate, but alright. We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? Yes. And if we had stayed put, we wouldn't have stressed everyone out that we were missing too. Ugh. Seriously. It's funny, really. He just got turned around in the woods. Yes, and if I had checked on my friend before going to bed the night before, then we would have known this and they could have sent people out the night before, so our friend wouldn't have had to have spent the night in the woods. It can be disorientating, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rose at his house now getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Yes, of course she was, because I am also missing. Because I didn't leave her a note. Seriously. She was? Good, yes, she was worried sick. Of course she was. Of course she was worried sick. Like, why wouldn't she have been? Ugh, I'm such a selfish brat. Go away, all the things go away. Choo. Choo. Right. Where were we? She was worried sick. Yes, of course. You should march straight home. Yes, yes, I should. I should have left her a note. Like, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all the world that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Cool.
Rolo was safe.
Was he, though?
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Mm-hmm.
Gran is going to kill me.
Yes, because we didn't leave her a note.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
I deserve to be grounded.
Our harvest awaits.
That sounds surprisingly sinister.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
No, she's probably just going to be relieved that you're alive because you worried her. Then she might get angry. Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran. Yeah, no, I just totally bailed on you. I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere, and I was just helping look for Rolo, and I didn't leave you a note or let you know what I was doing or let you know I was safe or anything. Because... because that's... Yep, no, didn't think about that. Where's Gran?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's... No! Now she's out looking for you! Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Well...
Luca was sitting by the pond.
Fine. Okay, yeah, no, staying home is probably the right thing to do. Oh, my fingers are starting to melt. Oh, interesting. It's like chocolate, but not chocolate.
Listening to small waves lap against a rock, his father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's
Sure,
father
why
gave
not?
a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice."
This is an interesting choice. Video games are a visual medium, but no, that's fine. We're just words. Just words. This is just words.
With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it.
Buzzed because there's a bee on it. Lol.
The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over.
Okay.
Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Well, yeah, because apparently I don't have the right words to use until I've made the wrong choice. So the game kind of forces you down certain paths before you can go down other paths.
Ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal."
Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes you just have to accept that you don't know everything.
This ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was."
Oh, well, that's a good thing to
"We
say.
have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out."
Okay.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last dip. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late.
This is quite an intense nightmare. But also, why are there no visuals? Like,
He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
that would be quite traumatic. Even in a nightmare, that would be like, yeah, that would be terrifying. That would be.
I don't understand. What does all this mean?
Yep, no, you don't need to.
The rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Okay, but where's Gran?
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie. Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Rolo, is that you? Walkie-talkie noises. Luca! There. Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God, listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. Well, the man in the hazmat suit, it was blank, 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 took me to some sort of blank. I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in blankety blank blank for now, at least. The secure said you made it home safe. Kier? No, blankety blank 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 trust blank blank blank. He's blank blank blank. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Where is Gran? Oh, okay, I think they're gone. Blankety blank blank getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Blankety blank blank mission control. Blankety blank 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 exclamation point. You need to blankety blank blank the treehouse. Blank 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 the treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What were you trying to say about the treehouse? Probably to stay away from it, but okay. We're gonna have to go find out. The antenna. Who wants me to use the antenna in the greenhouse to get a better signal? Yeah, no, that's fair.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Where's Gran? Where's Gran? Where's Gran? We should let Gran know. Where's Gran? No, that's fine. That's just another adult who has walked out of our lives. Yep, okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
There's Gran. So Gran says, we all understand our roles. She's with someone who works at the diner, I think, and some random bloke. I'm not sure who she was with. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
Who's Mr. Tolliver? We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. We got a new charm. We are just going to refuse. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made a deal with the heiress Valentine. Her resources would still have come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. I'm not fine, but okay. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact this is all, I know very well what this is all for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. We all in agreement?
Shared a determined look.
Good. We will reconvene after the festival. Gran, we should probably, Why are you meeting Mr. Frattini and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Hey, Dawn! Oh, I love that. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift with the newsletter was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter, which was time. When I left, I told them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organised and determined. Excellent. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I had that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? I should be making a lot of jam. Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Harine Tulliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Both. It could be both. Both is an option. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Luca. How about you tell your investigative journal friend, who you clearly trust, about the body that you found in the dumpster, the one where the arm fell off, or maybe about the green goo that brings dead branches back to life temporarily that you then threw your threw your bully into, and he melted a bit. Maybe tell people about the things that are going on. Just a thought. But okay, let's carry on with the game and all the bad choices that you are making. Aren't you coming out? No, I'm going to stay out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. I'd better go to the tree. No, your gran has just gone home in the middle of the night to an empty bed because you were not there. You are such a selfish child. Really, really no thoughts to other people and your impact on them. Right. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kira said you were alright. Just a thought, but if he was hiding and you've just revealed where he is because you're making noise. Hey, plushie! Welcome in! I was lurking in your stream for all of it, actually, in the background on my phone. I couldn't chat because I was a bit busy, as you can see. We are 2.5 hours into this game. It's interesting. To be fair, it's narrative driven and I'm actually quite interested in the narrative now, so it's slow. It's a very slow game. But yeah, this 12-year-old is making all the bad decisions. He's 12, I guess, but still. What happened out there? You're welcome. We do like the lurks. Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Okay. Who's there?
I could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. No, we don't. You better come out now. It's just going to be Becky.
To hear as a muffled voice began.
Bex, or whatever her name was. Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead? Oh!
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? Well, don't you recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
It's your bully, isn't it? You when I said earlier that you did genuinely commit, like, attempted murder and yeah, no, you murdered your bully, just throwing someone into what you know is hazardous materials of unknown property. It's not a good look. It's not a good thing. I am doing very well today, Plushie. Thank you for asking. I did some work this morning. I did a whole presentation that no one asked me for. It was great. I got pictures and things and put them all together, and I'm sure it's all fine. And then I was really unsure about this game. It's really cute. I love the art style. I'm still unsure about it, but it's apparently a cozy horror game, and we have died a couple of times here and there. So there's that. And we get to change the course of events over time. So you sort of unveil a narrative, and then it's a pick your own adventure book, but in game form, basically. And every time that you make a bad choice, you just go back and pick a different option. But as you go through, you get more options unlocked. So sometimes you have to pick a bad option in order to then pick a different option, because that's how the game forces you to play. So yeah, but we're here now. Let's see.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster! And now they hunt me like the beast that I am. Hi, Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault. To be fair, Iggy, you were being a bit of a dick. You were.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Well, yeah, none of you handled that very well, but also you are all 12. I do need to keep reminding myself. Just because I was born 30, so I have never been a child. Even when technically I was 12, I had the mind of a 30-year-old. So, none of this would have happened to me because I was born ancient. So, there's that. So I don't really get it when children make stupid decisions, because I'm just like, why have you not just gone and talked to people? Like, none of this would have happened if you'd gone and spoken to people and done things. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. That's fair. You didn't mean. No, you do not get to use I lost control as an excuse. You chose that outcome, and then you chose not to handle your emotions appropriately. Hitting people, pushing them, things, it's still a choice. You don't get to lose control or be drunk or any of these excuses. You chose all the actions that led up to that moment, and then you chose the moment that you decided to push him. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. Yes, this is the choice of people who do things like drink driving or stab people or Nope, not a good excuse. There are so many choices that led up to that moment that you could have made better choices for. There must be a way to fix this. There's unlikely. I mean, I'm assuming he's got like chemical burns and stuff. So that's the skin grafts, maybe. Perhaps. Oh, you're going to be my savior. Perfect little Luca saves the day, and he's definitely not perfect. Definitely not by a long shot. With his positive attitude and power of friendship. Pretty certain this is not My Little Pony. I'm pretty certain that we're not going to get to a positive end and conclusion of this with the power of positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through the woods. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who is after you? Luca. Oh, Rolo. It's not safe, Luca. Yep. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the tree. Well, yes, that was predictable. I might have predicted that. But we also knew that we had to come here anyway because, yeah. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboard. That's what we're calling the bad guys. What did I tell ya? Those parental harvest wackadoodles are after me. You didn't actually tell us that. You didn't say that at all. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. To be fair, you Stuff has happened to you. You should probably go to hospital, though, and get the whole burn thing situation dealt with. Just... Okay, what sort of questions? Questions, the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this abdominal docile? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Nor am I even sure what that means. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh, there's more of them. I'm assuming that one is either Pete or Toby, as you know me. I would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. I'll be down in just a sec. Of course. There's a lot of them. Oh, we have a problem. Luca, you got to get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. It's all of the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Well, we don't actually know how many all of them are, but lots of them. A significant number of outnumberedness that we cannot foreseeably seen to take on physically. That many. That is how many that we are dealing with. And yeah, you're saying the same things, but with the creepy knob cranked up to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Yeah, we should probably run. I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
Do I want to know what an MCDC is?
A mission control defense cannon.
With a plunger in it.
Behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Thank you for lurking, and no problem. I appreciate everything. Thanks. William Kerr strides forward, a warm smile on his face. Right. Hey, yeah, no, you are a hyena, so I doubt you get much anything else but a smile. Isn't that like hyenas giggling is a bit of a stereotype? That is a bit of a stereotype. I need to stop doing the animal stereotypes. That's probably, it's not really on. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Why? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your power here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. There's so many of you, mate. There's so many of you. You could come up here if you wanted. There is literally nothing stopping you. I don't think there's even a lock on the door. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back resting at his place. He is, poor fellow, just got a little lost. Well, that's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he let you ramble on like a wackadoodle? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But also you are being a bit creepy right now. Why don't you pop down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do with Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. It was quite a big lie, to be fair. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. Yes, but no. No. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. No. No, what happens next is indeed up to you. You do not get to push that sort of thing on someone when someone else has no control. This is just pure manipulation. And it doesn't matter what choice Luca makes. He does not actually have control of the situation or what happens to Rolo. Nothing Luca can do will change that. This is not on Luca. Anything that happens, this is just bold-faced manipulation to make you feel guilty. Don't fall for that. Look around, you're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. Also manipulation. That's isolation and manipulation. Don't fall for that. You get to decide how this ends. Alright, so what options do we have?
Caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Why is it Luca's decision? Other than the main character of a video game. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option that he had left. Blankety blank of... Oh, okay. I have one option, and that option is to fight. That is not an option. That's not an option. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 12. There are 12 adults. There is a literal dozen adults. You are a 12-year-old boy on your own with an icky, who I don't really think is going to count in this situation. Fighting should not indeed be an option. Fighting is not actually a choice in this thing. You should probably start yelling and making noise and attracting attention, or, you know, running. Like, maybe jump down from the tree, run to the trees, try running. Like, literally anything. Fighting is not it. Fighting is not it. Why are we here?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
No, flight. Flight is the option that you want to be picking in this situation. Fighting is not an option here.
The mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Your little cannon thing is what? Why are we here? Why are we here? Hey, Mr. Kerr.
His most insolent demeanor.
Insolent demeanor is a great word. I love that. Rolo sends his regards. Yeah, well done. Yeah. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it has come to this.
Back on the two boys. With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
He just gave the order to end this to all of his little red panda clones army people.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Yeah, because fighting was never gonna work.
The end.
That was never gonna work. And again, no, there's just so much more to this story. Just the end. There's so much more to this story. Like, once they get captured, where they get taken to, where they're housed, how they can escape, like, what happens to them.
Escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
You think?
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Great. So what options do we even have? We can try tickling. We can try struggling there. I've done all the ones there. Okay, so we've got struggle there. Let's let's follow this path that we've been following recently. And it's time to bust out the tickle. So we did strange last time. So we're going to bust out the tickling.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
This is... Hey Trish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Yeah, I would punch you. I have tickle trauma. I was once tickled so much that I physically couldn't breathe because it is actually a form of torture if you use it right. And I actually have genuine trauma from being tickled, where I now like have a massive reaction against being tickled. And if someone tickles me, particularly on purpose, I will punch them literally in the face. So just don't do non-consensual tickling, because I will defend myself. Just a pre-warning. So yeah, you will get kicked or punched or scratched, because I will be violent. Just don't. That's, yeah. Yeah. What the? Is she tickling you? Yeah. Yep. Hey up. Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yeah. Hey up. Hey up.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yeah, no, that's, yeah, that was, yeah, no. Bye. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Yeah, and you also now don't have a rhinoceros on your team. And you seem like quite a small furry. Just saying. I just remembered to be literally anywhere but here. Bye. See you around, new kid.
Huddled before making his escape.
Of course he did. Wow. What a little creep. Yeah, but now Beck has ooze on her.
The ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. Are you feeling about a more mature, refined look? It's kind of cute. Oh god. There's nothing wrong with a bit of grey. Ah, we have moved on to a new chapter. The best policy.
Paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
Yeah, we did. I'm going to struggle to keep up with what Luca should know at what point in his story, because we're skipping around in time here and there. So, like, I don't know how much we should be aware of things, because at the moment he doesn't know that Rolo isn't home, I don't think. Yeah.
Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Yeah, so we're still looking for Rolo because we're not aware of where he is yet. So yeah, this is going to be really confusing. So we should... Oh, hey, Roxy. Luca, what the hell are you doing here? And why did a kid with grey hair just run past us in panic?
Fitz looked drained.
Yep,
It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
that's Beck. I don't care. What happened? We were just helping look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth. Yeah, no, that's fair. Although that was the truth. We were genuinely looking for Rolo.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
No, I would imagine it's frustration, exhaustion, and having to hold everything together with having the entire weight of your shoulders, plus having a brass of a brother to try and control on top. I feel you.
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
Yeah, that tracks. We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Good. Tell her everything. Everything that you know, including about the body in the dumpster and what this weird splashy puddle does. Everything. Rolo and I weren't just playing in the woods yesterday, we were investigating the lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was in there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and there was a heavy bag on top of us, and I think it was a body. Thank you! Thank you! See, what was that hard? What was that? Why did you wait until this moment? Why didn't you tell someone before? But okay, no, that's fine. We've told someone now. The best time to do something was when you should have done it. The second best time is right now. So this is good. This is good progress. Well done, Luca. Progress. You did the right thing eventually. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault because I should have checked on my friend before running home. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Willow's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Don't you go do stupid things. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. It's too dangerous for a kid. No, don't tell children that it's too dangerous. That just makes them want to help more. You're infantilizing them and saying that give Luca something useful and productive where he feels helpful. Give him a useful, busy job. Send him to the other side of town to go look for Rolo. There maybe Rolo is in the treehouse. Maybe Rolo went home already. Maybe send him on a little bit of a mission or 3 that are going to keep him amused, safe, but practical and helpful. Don't tell him it's too dangerous and dismiss him, because then he's going to go follow you and get up to something dangerous. And you're not even going to know where he is because you told him not to do that. So he's going to hide it. Just so many wrong decisions being made. Oh, so if he's 12, she's probably only about 15. So I do need to cut them a bit of slack. I can't just sit around. I have to do something. Yes. Do something.
Place to send Luca.
Thank you. You can go back to that little treehouse you two like to play. There you go. Well done. We got there in the end. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
His cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Thank you. That is, yeah, that's what you should have done in the first place. You did the right thing telling me the truth. Yes. It's generally the best thing. Things are going to happen regardless. You might as well be honest about it. You're only going to make any situation worse by not being. Now scoot. You really believe his story? Well, what other option do I have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than usual. Well, you are a squirrel. I don't know what sort of weird behaviour there is for a squirrel.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Don't... Just wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Excellent. Good. We have a plan. Treehouse.
Jumped with a start.
Okay. What were you doing that you didn't want people to see? Oh, don't sneak up on an odd fellow like that. I wasn't. I was just walking. Sorry. Who were you talking to? Was he talking to someone? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, because he's standing next to it. Oh no, I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But that dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing is a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Hey, Manless, welcome in. That's okay, I appreciate you anytime. Any word from Rolo yet? No, not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Well, who knows? Those woods Who knows those woods too well to get lost? Rolo knows those woods too well. Reading is hard. I suppose you're right. Silly boy antics have this whole town worried sick. Rolo is... We're a 12-year-old furry, and our 12-year-old furry friend is missing. Also, though, we had a body dumped on us, and we've only just told an adult about it. So that's where we are with the story. This is a choose-your-own adventure where your choices are based on words that you acquire. So sometimes you have to pick bad endings in order to unlock words that you can then follow good endings and things. But you can basically go back in time and pick alternative routes through the story. And that's where we're at. It's really cute. It is technically horror because there's elements of suspense and we don't know what's going on, but mostly it's a choose your own adventure game. Antics. Well, we all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? Well, what other explanation would there be? Yep. He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. That's quite a bold claim that you don't know yet. We know that. But you don't know that yet because we went back in time and you don't know that information yet. How would you know that? Unless, Luca, is there something else that you know? Luca, can you remember, are you like the butterfly effect? Can you remember the alternative routes of the tree that we have been down? Because you're not acting like it.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that you could help you find your friend, you need to tell folks. Yes, exactly!
Mr. Nuncreed, kind eyes warmed a stern face.
I mean, to be fair, we don't know if we can trust this one or not. Like, Roxy was a good choice, because we knew that she would have her brother's best interest at heart regardless. I don't know this bloke.
Emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was something behind those eyes. Shame. Shame is the only option that we have. So this is the option we will pick because, like I said, like I haven't unlocked other charms, these are called, options. So shame is what we're going for.
Lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Or he's one of the bad guys and the shame is because he doesn't want to be and he can see people actually getting hurt now. Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around the old warehouse. Like, we've just told one adult. Telling more adults is fine because at least Roxy knows.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? Were you with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. What were you doing in there? Well, at first we were just looking around. Then someone put a strange yellow suit, came out and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage. Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's garbage. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. And it said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Yeah, no, we... This is when you should start screaming. This is a small town. The library is just there. This is when you start screaming. This is if someone lays their hands on you without your permission, screaming and getting attention. You're not screaming to stop the person who's in front of you grabbing you. You are screaming to get help, to get attention, to get people to come to you to see what's going on. Scream to make people curious. They will come and see what's happening. But you Van Hons just can't help yourselves, can you? You know what happened to my father. Anyway, we're so close to being done with this.
Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now. It's not, because you could have just let the child go.
Latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Okay, well, we got another bad ending.
The floor dropped from under his feet.
Why? Why does this exist? Why do you have a magical phone booth of a secret entrance? I need to stand up. My legs are hurting. Which button is that? That button. That is the button that I want. Right. Oh. Rise my table. Right. Oh, what fell over? That fell over. That's fine. That can fall over. Oh, okay. I went a big stretch. Because I'd just been sat down for 3 hours. That's not good for my legs. Right, what are we doing?
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. 2 large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Again, you really suck with your endings. Oh, 7 stream strike. Wow, Mindless, you are on form. Thank you.
Wait. No.
Yeah, no, I agree. All of these endings suck because they just when they get good, just when they get to a pivotal moment, just when they get to the critical part of the conflict, the book stops. That's not a good book. That's an unsatisfying book. That is not a fun book to read.
This isn't the end.
No.
I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Cool. Windows to the soul. I don't have any other options there. I don't have any 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 options there. This one, literally the only option we have. So what we have done here is we left home with Rolo. We couldn't save our friend. So Rolo went home to go and do his chores like he should have done. And we went to the warehouse on our own where we got caught and we picked change. That's where we're at. So this is really early in the story we did this. So now I have a new chum and I can pick struggle. So the heavy steel door locked Luca to the ground. Sorry. The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disorientated, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but he felt the gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leaving trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. The story is about, and if you pick change, which was the only option we had last time, you die. It's about change. You don't get to find out what the change is. You just pick change. So that's what we did last time. This time we are going to struggle. We are going to pick struggle.
Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Okay, we're now back at chapter 3. Maybe you tell Gran stuff and things about what's going on. I am, however, going to have a quick comfort break. So I will be back in a minute. I have run out of tea. So yes, I'm going to have a quick comfort break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Right, and back. Right. What are we doing? We are... Oop.
Everything's fine.
Chapter 3. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's
Next
fine.
morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I just finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Ah. I need to get delivered to town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Huh? Yes, we do get to do chores and help Gran, who has completely given up her entire life and retirement to come and look after me because my mum has abandoned me and my father is dead. So, you know, there's that. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag, and another for Mrs. Frattel at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Drop get the top ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. I have a feeling that I'm probably not going to be able to deliver these accurately, and that I'm going to get the wrong ones to the wrong people, and that's going to matter. Hello, is that Juniper Hartford? Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposal. Simple matters, both have the same problem that needs resolving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Oh, we will carry this thing around. Oh, hey, Rolo. Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Yeah, chores can be difficult and annoying, but you know, they've got to be done. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Good. Have you finished them? Or have you just abandoned them again? Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Zombies, maybe. No. Alien zombies. Sure, why not? What else could it possibly be? Hello. I've got to deliver these to town first. We can catch up after. Excellent. Chores first. Chores are important. We are doing chores first. Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Right, yes, let us do our chores first. Chores are good. Chores are excellent. I need to remember which way to go to the town to deliver the things that I need to deliver. This way first, I think? Last Chance Diner, I think, was the first place. Hey, you. Well, if it isn't my favourite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Frattini. Look at you.
And pinched Lucas' cheek.
Aww. Don't touch me. Thanks. You're all skin and bones. Well, I shouldn't be. There's plenty of food in the house. Although I must admit, we haven't, other than that breakfast, like we've seen him skip dinner quite a few times now. Gran not feeding you? Jeez, it's just, I understand. You're a growing boy with growing needs. Yeah, I know. I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. So the whole situation just breaks my heart. What happening with Eleanor? Again, you're taking things so out of context, but sure. We have gathered the word break. We got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Have you? Because okay. We can but hope. A few things in the world can keep a mother from her son.
Shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Yeah. Oh yes. Let's see here.
Lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, and they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
He lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello from me, Luca. Will do. Excellent. Let's have a look at
the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, we there we go. We have that poor rabbit is always pregnant and with a pram. Yeah, we have a memory. We are in a memory. Is this mum? I'm ready to. Oh, this is mother. Oh, my little buckaroo. I don't think we ever see either of the parents' face. It's up to you to feed these folk while Mr. Frattini is away. But to deal with the inventory before I can start to cook. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Excellent. Okay. Hey, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich? In a world of furries, where everyone is an animal. So to be fair, we have not seen chickens, and I haven't really noticed any birds, but we definitely have a variety of some reptiles and some mammals. And bacon. So you've asked for a chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Now, bacon comes from pigs, and they would definitely count as a mammal. Are you guys just eating each other? Because I definitely think that would count as a horror game. Coming right up. Oh, I have to make it as well. Okay, yeah, I can make that. Yeah, let's do the thing. No, we do the thing that we were asked for. Here you go. I call it the love me tender. That don't call it that. Nice. Don't call it that. Aren't you a little young to be waiting table? Yes, I am older than 6, but younger than 12. So, bacon. But if your bacon could talk to you, I think I'd be less comfortable eating it. A little bit less, but bacon, I would probably still eat it, but I'm gross like that. I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustle when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be the sails pulling our family ever forward. That's a weird saying, but okay. That doesn't sound very fun. No. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I have always made time to have lunch together once a month. Seeing your family an entire once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? No, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. Yeah. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Okay. Well, the silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay. Sure. Mother, I am a young child and I seem to be doing an awful lot of this cooking. I'm not sure. Cold cuts, sloppy chili. I assume that is, I think, cold cuts with a steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. There's perfect. Thank you. Cool. Cool. Yeah. No, we're. This is a memory. It's an interesting memory to be going through. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab more ingredients? Okay, I'll be right back. Was that the last time you saw your mother by any chance? Oh, let me guess. Your father can't make it. If I could just be left alone, Mr. Van. Okay, fair enough. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. Yeah, it's just that Daddy didn't show up again. Mr. Kier has asked me to make an opening speech at the festival. Being the mayor and all, he might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Not necessarily. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous, which is fair. You can be a charismatic speaker and nervous. Those things are not indeed mutually exclusive. I don't really feel I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Good question. Both, I suppose. Oh, dude, you got this. I never really chosen you this. Yes, this is, you're talking about the sales of your children, that's fine and all, but you need to let the children pick what kind of sale they are and the direction that they want to take the boat in. Like, you can't just fix your child up to be the sale and make sure you're making them go in the way that you want to go. It's not how children work. It's more of my duty to my family. No, that sucks. Quit. Go. What is your passion, mate? What do you, if life, there were no obstacles, you couldn't fail, and your family would be proud of you no matter what would you be doing? For our legacy. No, that sucks. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Well, if your heart's clearly not in it, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. We need to... I think it's down here. Oh, yes. Here's the bloke we need to speak to.
Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Sure.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Okay. Hey, you seem to be a bit distracted, mate. You seem to be lost in thought a bit. Eep! I am in Eep! Yay, I made it into the game. They clearly, I made it into the game. Obviously, that's me. I mean, it's spelt wrong, but that's beside the point. With the yelp, Mr. Follower tumbled and the apple fell. Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Have you... I see you have something for me. Yes, Gran made some jam. I'm supposed to give it to you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Dude, stop being creepy. Jam? Yeah, the ones on top. Should write your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Oh, yes! The jam! Not sus at all, mate. Not sus at all. Thank you for delivering this jam to me. Dude. Stop being creepy. Settle down.
He reached forward.
You're being really...
Giving Luca a little wink.
I feel like there are some people who shouldn't be in secret organisations, and this dude is one of them. I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Yes, you do that. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course, of course.
For a final whisper.
Of course. Stop it. Right. Now we can take these to the creepy bloke, who's a bad guy that we know now. He murdered us. You. Yep, he murdered us last time. He had us murdered. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nakreed. Hey, Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Eyed Luca for a moment, then not.
I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper does... Usually Juniper drops these off herself. Does Juniper my grand's name? I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is the last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
The basket from Luca.
Rude. I'll hold on to the basket till next time I see your gran. No, dude, don't... Don't steal my stuff. Don't be creepy. Don't steal my stuff. Don't be creepy by making Juniper, our gran, come to have to visit for you. Dude, don't be creepy. Stop it. I mean, from a game mechanic, it just means that we don't have to carry that basket around with us anymore. But also, don't be creepy. Hey, you! Hey, have we met yet in this timeline? I do not think we have met yet in this timeline. Hi. Anchovies or pineapple? Anchovies. Anchovies every time. Anchovies. Always anchovies. Don't think. Just answer anchovies. No, that is incorrect. That is the incorrect answer. Why? How old are you? I am, well, my character is 12. I am not. Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? No, I think that asking someone who's just asked you to follow them, who they are, is an appropriate amount of questions to ask. Just keep up, okay? Hey, creepy child, like the fact that I have met you in a previous incarnation of the story is beside the point. Well, yep, we're going this way now. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. You live with one of these and you are not the same species. To be fair, I don't know what species you are. Are you a white cat? Because that would make more sense. You look like a hamster, though. I'm a bit concerned. I am not entirely certain what some of these furries are. He's my new friend. I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Yeah, get this. His favourite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. It's not. It's anchovies. With olives. And some prawns. And a bit of rocket. With some onion on it. And some peppers. I like a lot of toppings on my pizza, okay? And I like it with chili oil. Anchovies. Anchovies is the way to go. Unless it's a kelp base. Because yes, that's a thing. So there's these really nice pizza places in Bath in the UK. There's a city called Bath. A lovely place. Is it worth visiting? Depends. Not if you're passing through it, yeah, but don't go out of your way to it. But anyway, in Bath, there's two restaurants. They're literally 5-minute walks from each other. They're called Dough. I don't know why one chain has decided to do two restaurants next to each other, pretty much. But anyway, they do really good pizza. They do like really good gluten-free, vegan, like if you're allergic to stuff, because my wife has just been through a whole phase with IBS, they are really, really good choice. And one of the pizza bases they do is kelp. Kelp base with anchovies is too much salt. It's just way too salty, not a great thing. So I don't recommend the anchovies with that base. So either swap out the anchovies for something else or swap the base for something. Don't do both. If you go to the Dough that's in the arcade instead of the one in the town square, if you go to the one in the arcade, next to it is it's a little shop called Bath Czar. Best coffee I have ever had. They are a Turkish shop and they make traditional Turkish coffee heated up with hot sand. Best coffee I have ever had. Brilliant. Highly recommended. Go to Bath. Bath is good. There's good food in Bath. Anyway, no, my favourite pizza topping in the whole world is anchovies. Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Hi, yes. Luke Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Yelon. I think that's a Ilona. Elon. Anyway, there's this woman's name. We're Beck's parents. Oh, that makes more sense.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Okay. No. No, that's fair. Oh yeah, Beck, tell me all about you. It really feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Thanks, Kay, bye. Oh, I didn't realise this was an inclusive story. That's so cute. Oh, they got 2 women parents. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. Just in case, for children with fewer than 5 close friends. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of stunted development kind of doubles. Well, then stop dragging her around from place to place, unless the reason that you're doing that is to protect her because people are mean to you because female couple. Because you're also being bullied for that is also stunted growth. There's that too, yeah. My tea is cold. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. I don't think I had 5. No, I did have 5 close friends when I was growing up. At least at school. Not in the boarding school, not in the boarding house. But, you know, at school, that was fine. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. It's cause for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Oh, all right, it's a bit fast moving, but sure. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. Great. Don't speak for me. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Cool. Well, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My mums are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. That's cute though. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion. Oh, I did wonder whose house that was. It's a really good location. Really nice little house. I wouldn't mind being there. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by that big creepy gate. Don't be late. Oh, I'm back to square one on the whole friend grift thing. Great, see you there. Hey, new friend. That's pretty much how I make friends, is I talk at people until they just accept my friendship. Mindless can attest to this. Hey, plushie, welcome back. Just to get you caught up, I don't remember what we're doing, to be honest. We went back and followed some trees. Oop, I keep doing that. Yep. We have meet back at the big creepy gate. And these are these are our current options, all of these. We went back to following some trees. Yep, we are following the branches. Following the... How do I get out of this? Following the branches of this tree. Where was the Valentine estate? What I could do with, really, is a map. I could do with a map of the area. Because I do not remember where the big creepy gate is. I have been there. Oh, hey, dude, I don't think I've spoken to you. Oh, that's Jeff! Yeah, he owns the hardware shop that closed down. So what's good about it? Good question. Another day down the tube, if you ask me. Oh, no, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. I'd man Valentine to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's the it's the Harvest putting one on this time, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I can see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new Harvest outfit.
Through his pockets for a bit.
The difference is between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. So Jeff used to run this hardware shop. As you can see, he's a little bit down on his luck at the moment. Maps are so helpful. Hey, welcome back, Chloe Ann. Hopefully all your nom and the things that you were doing went well. I think... Ah, yes, here we are. Big creepy gate. Hey, new friendo. Yeah. Well, hopefully things can look up for everyone. So, who lives in that house? That'd be the Valentines. Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved back in a few years back. Oh, getting all the tea. The creepy little kid in the vest. That sounds like the one. Which one? Which one? So just 3 people live in that huge thing. Yeah. I mean, a house that big, I wouldn't get along with either. Like, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't be buying a mansion. There's too many rooms to clean, too much stuff to have to manage. It's just, yeah. All kids are creepy. Kids are creepy. This is true. Although I do lie, there is a kind of big mansiony, turrety, housey thing in the centre of town. It'd be rubbish for me because it's further away from the train station. So I wouldn't want to buy it, but I kind of love it at the same time. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens in that place. Happens all the time in a place like that. But it is. I bet it's haunted too. Oh, yeah, the heating bill for a place like that would be ridiculous. I guess if you can afford to live in a place, it's buying a place like that and then not being able to heat it that would really suck. Really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. I bet what actually happens is they only live in like 3 rooms. So they probably just don't heat a lot of the place. And then, of course, it's going to get mouldy and cold and stuff. Yeah, that would be annoying. So empty and boring. Yep, pretty much. What a waste. Yep. My mum says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Oh, so that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. Yeah, to be fair, we don't know much about it. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to have to explain that to me on how the harvest got fouled up. But we can't keep anything... but we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. Apparently it's dinner time already. And apparently... Yeah, empty and boring was my nickname in high school. As nicknames go, that's quite a long one. Did I just call you Ian B? Hey, it's Brian the Ian B. Can we go and tell Gran that we won't be home for her dinner because we're eating with a new friend that we made? Can we stop treating our Gran like rubbish and respect the fact that she is, in fact, our primary caregiver? She has given up her life to move here 6 months ago when my mum disappeared. And we're just being a bit of a dick to her. Just saying. This way. Yeah, no, we're not bothering to go and tell Gran that we're having dinner somewhere else. We're just going to impose on this family. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? Mostly because there was free food. Yeah, respect your Gran. Like, you've already lost 2 parents. You're going to lose another parent figure soon? Like, seriously. Also, she's messed up in something. She's wheeling and dealing around this place. Like, why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. Also, free food. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Thanks, random cat girl thing. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Don't tell me what to do. But I will try and respect your household, and I will try and keep conversation pleasant, and relaxed, and respectful. That is all I'm going to promise. No, there is a bat. The bat is the one who is running the newsstand and wants to be a big reporter. So we do have a bat. She's called Dawn. She's adorable. I think this is a cat. I think her One of her mums is also a cat, and the other one seems to be a hamster, which is a choice. So, yeah. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. Okay. I mean, generally people's careers are a big part of conversation because they're a big part of people's lives, so it's difficult not to. But sure, we will try and avoid the topic of careers, discussion, work, stuff like that. Yeah, sure. I will keep it to hobbies, leisure activities, books that you've read recently. Yeah, sure, we can keep the topic really, really, really shallow and boring. Yep, let's do that. I think I can handle that.
Breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Cool.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Oh, that's her name. Moodwell. Moodwills? Moodwills.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change.
Ilona.
A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Ilona, that's how that's pronounced. Okay.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town.
Yep.
Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Delightful. Yay. Oh, if that's what you got, that's what you got. Make do with what you have. Be happy with it. Yep.
Dinner went by without much conversation.
Okay.
As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
She put pineapple on the pizza, didn't she? Yeah, she put pineapple on the pizza, didn't she? Of course, that was the point of the question.
The things she cared about were still here.
Excellent.
Nellie finally had the job of her dreams.
Yay.
Beck was beginning to take root.
Yay.
His task was simply to tend to them.
Okay. Sure. Don't stick yourself to just being a housewife.
She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over the other side of the river. But Grandma, where are your parents at? Like manners, yes, manners. Yeah, so gardener, I'm not sure what she does for work. She's screaming librarian to me, but, you know, we'll see. Maybe she's one of the bad guys. Maybe she's one of these deep engineers. Potentially, we'll see. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant at 6 years. I did wonder if that was what had happened. Because there was a couple of people that passed around the same time that were referenced. Oh dear. Mum's been missing for a few months now. So, yeah, about the same time that Grandma turned up. Like, missing.
His eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Yep, they gave him a pineapple pizza.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? It had freaking pineapple on it instead of anchovies. It was gross. Oh, it was good. Very good. We would normally put some more effort. Are you kidding? Homemade pizza? Homemade pizza? I'm like getting cop vibes. Yeah, I can see that. Very upright, very stern, very controlled. Yeah, I can see that.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favourite. Yep. I'm sorry, we're just skipping the part where you said his mum was missing? Yes. Because generally, as we mentioned earlier, when adults are missing, it's by choice. Not always, but often. Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
His face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. It's clearly not. So Beck said that you moved here for work. Beck also said, don't mention work. Beck said, don't mention work. Beck mentioned that Luca, you're a knob. She gave you one job. You had one job. One job.
Beck gave a swift kick under the table.
Yes! One job, Luca! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Yep. Okay, yeah, she's a bioengineer or a chemical engineer or something. Chemical engineer. Maybe she's got something to do with the green goo? She's a bad guy. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. You should follow your passions, yeah. She's brilliant. Prunomental Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. So if we got into trouble for mentioning deep engineering, just as a concept, deep engineering got us killed last time, so okay, now we're here. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Oh, that's cute. And the I don't know how to pronounce that word. The harvest place, the harvest company, is the foremost of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca, is that there's different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk about their plants and hope for the best. I really hope you're not having a dig at your wife, because that's rude. And some people happily leave their job to allow their loved ones to pursue their dreams. Yeah, Nelly, that was a dick move. That was mean. You swore you didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually need to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a big storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the Alamac. Yeah, Alamacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Why don't you invite Beck to come meet Rolo? She needs more friends. Yep, no, she's just gonna decide to come with you. That's fine. Wait up. I'll walk you home. I did say I wasn't going home, but sure. Sure.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people.
Okay, well, she can't be picky, so, you know.
Seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
Well, that's the only way you turn new people into old people, is to go through that annoying, weird middle bit in the middle where they're not new and they're not old, and you just kind of make friends. Yes, you do. You do just have to plow through at some point. Everyone must have been new, so it's fine. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... we've got the choice of break or rumble. Let's go with rumble. That was the first choice, and...
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Yeah, we should probably just go home. You sure you can make it home before the storm kicks off?
The roiling clouds.
Roiling? Roiling clouds. Roiling clouds, okay. I say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
And the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
But we picked not rain. Break would be rain. The words in this, I swear words don't mean what they claim it means in this. But sure. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, the two of you, before you catch cold. Okay? We live here now, apparently. Please don't tell me. Okay, Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. It is just a bit of rain. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Sure. There's things and clothes. Ooh. There's a microscope. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum.
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increased amounts of chewing. I like her. Chewed that one for 47 days. Like an hour per day? Or 24/7 of chewing?
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Yeah, I know. I was expecting you to poke the slide that it's on, not the gum itself. It's weird. I know.
Down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
Yeah, it's cool. You think it's weird, don't you? Yeah, a little bit, but it's cool. Thanks. See? This is clearly written by someone of my generation. Okay, we're gonna see if we can find other things. Flowers?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pugnant. We have picked the word
He flipped
pugnant.
the card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around her. Oh, I'm sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me a going away card, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Yeah. Fair. Most flowers could last longer if you put them in some water. That's sort of the thing I would do if I cared. Well, you can care enough to keep them. Is all. Fair point. This is a child with abandonment trauma who pretends that she doesn't care when she really does. I totally can't relate to that at all. Oh wow! Rolo and I have a radio just like this in the treehouse. Probably not exactly this one. My mum and I tore the whole thing down to bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. She feels guilty for working too much. When she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. None out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city, but around here it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? I mean, you could ask me something else, as you clearly did just ask me something, but sure. Of course. Oh, this requires a face-to-face conversation. Must be a very serious question. I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Yeah, cool. Well, at least it looked cool doing it.
Becca took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
No, it's a very serious question. Do you ever feel alone? Not when I am alone. I feel lonely in crowded rooms. It's about the only time I feel lonely. I really like my own company. And of course in the house I have wife. So I don't feel lonely here. But yeah, no, only in crowded rooms. Like even when people are around, yes, when people are around, yes, that's when I feel my most lonely. Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? I know that is a different question. That is a different question. I mean, in my household, no, we go to painful lengths to look after each other. I have hurt my back. Oh, I need to start getting back into yoga. That's surprisingly painful. Anyway, yes. No, my wife and I go to lengths to check in with each other, buy each other things. Oh, this is the cutest. So I've stopped having lunch boxes when I do meander into the office, which is rare. But my wife Issa would make me lunch, which was cheaper theoretically. Unfortunately, she would always go above and beyond, and the lunch was always turned out to be really quite expensive. So what we decided to do was to save her the time and the effort and the money. I would just eat at the highly subsidised canteen at work. So yeah, highly subsidised. I had chicken tikka masala with an onion bhaji and a papadum with a naan bread for like less than £4. And the coffee is like 80p. So highly subsidised. So it's just cheaper for me to just buy at work, and it's easier for her. But she used to put little notes in my packed lunches. Just, yeah, little notes. And one of the highlights of the day was me getting my little notes from my wife. Which I keep and then make into little booklets. So she was like, but you're not taking food. So she was like, I am making you a snack box. And then so I got my little note in my snack box because she made me a snack box. So that, and it says on here, I bought a snack pot and made you snackies just so that I can hide this note in it. So yeah. My wife and I make sure that we do little things for each other so that we feel cared about and loved and wanted, because we're soppy like that. And yeah, then I keep them all, and yeah, I got into bookbinding so I could turn them into a little book. So yeah, that's our little cute thing that we do. So yeah, her birthday's coming up, so I've done a whole thing for that, and yeah, we're terrible. We're terrible at spending way too much money on each other and time and effort. So yeah, anyway, does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? No. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem? No, mate. I mean, she is either the mother of your deceased father, at which point she's looking at you with sadness because you probably remind her of her son who has passed, or she is the mother of your mother who has abandoned you and is not there, and so when she sees you, she's reminded you of the fact that your mother has abandoned you. She's probably a bit disappointed with her daughter at that point. So either way, regardless of which side of the family she is from, she probably looks at you like, yeah, with a tint of sadness, but also she probably loves you very much. Otherwise, she wouldn't be there looking after you. But also, yeah, respect your gran.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Well, yeah, even if someone looks at you with a tinge of sadness, it isn't your fault because you remind them of a deceased parent or a parent who has abandoned you, and yeah, that would be quite hard, particularly for a 12-year-old, because they pick up on that. But they're also very valid feelings. Talking to each other is how you deal with this. Having adult conversations and difficult conversations. Being brave and, you know, chatting is how you deal with that. I guess I haven't yet. No, fair. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. I think that's actually really good advice. If you try to hold on to it, you're gonna pop. That's pretty good advice. Yeah, adult conversations, ew. Yeah, all the adult conversations. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? You gather more information and plan and talk to people. It's okay to go up to someone and go, hey, I'm having complex feelings that I don't really understand and can't really explain and don't really know what to do with. So I'm not sure what's going on, but just to let you know that I am having these feelings, and we'll just keep an eye and we'll have more conversation when I know what these feelings are. You know? No, we do not pretend we know what we're talking about. We are honest and open about the fact that we don't know, but something's happening. And then sometimes you can work out together what you're feeling, and sometimes you're like, okay, well, when you know, get back to me. We have a surprisingly drama-free household because we do the talking thing. Dad never got to that part. Yeah, fair. Something I figured out in my own thoughts. You got to do something. Anything. Sometimes anything is doing nothing. Yeah. What are you doing? I know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. I like that. Let's register our complaints. Listen, here, you miserable universe, stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright and things are gonna change.
Out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
You're in someone else's house and you're screaming. They're gonna come running. Or they should do. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Wow. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mum? Why can't I just stay somewhere? Yeah, be careful what you wish for. My parents moved a lot. So they dumped me in boarding school. But it was stable and I kept my friends, and I only moved schools once I'd grown out of one school and moved to, all my friends did as well, just the normal moving school stuff. But yeah, my parents moved every few years for my dad's job, and I did not. The downside was I didn't get to see my parents, and they didn't really bring me up. So you can't always have it both ways. Brah!
Dropped to a trembling whisper.
Aw, I just want to be a normal kid. Okay, well you are. You're a bit of a military brat, but other than that, you know?
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
Yeah. Now I actually feel a little better. Yeah, no, coming to terms with your feelings and working through them and realising what they are do help.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. And also, apparently, so did the storm, and it's gone now. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you at Rolo. See you and Rolo at the festival? Oh, sounds good. Hey, you've not met Rolo yet, but okay, yeah, sure. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
She's cool, people.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Friendly feud.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo.
Yeah,
But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
sure.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Sure. However, I want to be that cool. She's pretty cool. It is nearly dinner time. Where are we at? Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. Right. Hopefully we can do some. Hopefully this saved. Okay, we've saved just now. That is the time. That is the correct time and date for me. So yes, it has just saved. So we should exit there before doing anything. I'm gonna hit that. And it's gone. It just, yeah, no, it just shut down. Right. Yes. Brilliant. I did not get a particularly good thumbnail. That game does not thumbnail very well. Where are we at? Let's do an outro. And then I was gonna send you all over to Plushie, but Plushie is here and is not streaming anymore, so There's that. I will find someone else to raid to. It'll all be fine. So yeah. Thanks for watching and spending time in the Grown Up Gamer community. If you enjoyed our welcoming cozy horror vibes, don't forget to follow or subscribe and join us next time for more games where cozy meets creepy. Yeah, plushie. How dare you stop streaming at my my convenience. I hope you're feeling better from that. But that's fair. That's a fair reason to end a stream. Okay. So where are we going to send you instead? I mean, unless the plushie is going to boot him up and carry on with his stream, but I think that's unlikely. If you do, I will send yourself and I'm going to dinner, so you'll get like 2 people. I'll send some people somewhere. It'll be fine. No, that's fair. That's fair. No, maybe. Not sure what game that is. No. No. Maybe. No. Definitely not. Nope. I don't really know you. I have raided you recently. I think... we may go here. What is going on? Okay. Right, we are going to go over to Beepis. They are playing Quarantine Zone, The Last Check, which is a good little game that I might get at some point. So yes, thank you all for joining. Brilliant, you're all wonderful and amazing. And I will see you next time. I don't remember what game I have planned for Tuesday. Oh, it's snowing. I don't like snow. Snow sucks. Oh, getting that done. So yes, anyway, thank you, and I'll see you next time. Bye.